Hey, so I know slash remember who you are. Obviously not going into detail, but you know, it's interesting. You kind of kicked off what is now 14 plus years of my music interests. I remember I was always one of those people. Let me put my headphones on. I remember I was always one of those people who said every tropey thing in the book about music was screaming. Always. And one day you're like, no. You're like, listen to this. You put your Apple earbud in my right ear and you're like, this is the best fucking synth outro ever. And it was the outro to Dogs Can Grow Beards All Over from The Devil Wears Prada. Dude, after I heard that, that was it. That was it. Fate sealed. That was it. That's all it took. And you know, that was basically instant. Like I went home, I get their albums, I get like the Agony Scenes albums, I get fucking I don't know, just a lot of shit. Skylit Drive was pretty pussified even back then, but I did get things like As I Lay Dying and All That Remains and all that shit. Good times, good times. But, so we do have a segment on here called Nightmare Fuel. That's where the title comes from, where we watch a scary video or whatever it happens to be until we're ready to play a game. So. Some coffee. Yeah, some days that feels like it was forever ago, and some days it's like, shit. Feels like it was just yesterday. Tough to tell. Alright. Mr. Nightmare is usually the go-to. And my man has some 4th of July horror stories. He's always on topic, you know? He's always on brand. He knows what we want. 7. Wow, this is already a 7 on both sides. Holy shit. Alright, that works a little bit better. I'm actually going to swap back to the others just for tonight. All right. This guy always brings the heat. By Chester Bennington.
I live in a normal suburban town. It was 4th of July weekend, so I had a mini party in my backyard. My parents were away, so it would work out perfectly. I invited about 20 people. We have a pool, so I told people to bring their bathing suits. I also had some fireworks left over from last year that I told everyone we'd shoot off towards the end of the night. I tried to keep the gathering strictly in the backyard because I didn't fully trust people not to make a mess inside the house. Everything went fine. Anywhere from 20 to 30 people showed up. Everyone stayed in the yard. Some people jumped in the pool, others played drinking games, and later in the night we shot off some fireworks in the street. The party started to die down after 12, and by 1:30 everyone was gone. There were a million red plastic cups in the yard and tons of empty cans and bottles. But that was a mess to worry about tomorrow. I was beat. I went inside and changed out of my clothes and brushed my teeth, then crawled into bed. I was pretty buzzed, so I didn't think I'd have any trouble falling asleep. Suddenly, outside, I heard firecrackers going off. It sounded like it was right outside my
Dude, people won't stop firing shit off around here too.
window in our backyard. I got up and looked out the window, and to my confusion and downright horror, I saw a line of firecrackers going off next to our pool. My initial reaction was to yell out the window who did that. I figured it had to be one of my friends who stayed behind pranking me. I ran downstairs into the back door. I slid open the glass door but kept the bug screen door closed. I looked around the backyard and said again, "Who's out there?" By now the firecrackers had finished going off. Someone was back there and they just set them off. That doesn't happen by accident. I texted as many people as I could think to, and then the group chat asking who was still at my house. Only a few people answered, most likely because a lot of people were asleep already. Everyone who answered said they're in bed or at home though. I stepped outside into the backyard and looked around for a minute, and when I saw no one, I went back in, shut the door and locked it, and went back upstairs to my room. I was barely in bed for 5 minutes before hearing something come from the upstairs living room down the hall. Then I heard the sound of a beer pong ball falling off the table and bouncing on the wood floor. My heart started to race. Was someone in the house? Did one of my friends pass out on one of the downstairs couches? Or maybe in one of the other bedrooms? While this seemed like a possibility, I wasn't about to go out there. I got out of bed and went to the door to put my ear up to it and listen. I didn't hear anything for a moment.
Dude, this is a fucked up shot too. Can we just say that?
I waited, and then, clear as day, I heard footsteps approaching my door, then the doorknob jiggling. The door was locked. There was a loud bang on the door. I screamed through the door to get out of here or I'll shoot you. A deep male's voice on the other side said, "Jay, you in there?" And I heard another deep voice in the room with me say, "Yeah." I turned to the corner by my drawers and realized there was someone there. I screamed my soul out as this man came over to me holding what looked like a gun in his hand. He then put his hand over my mouth and told me to shut up or he'd kill me. He then unlocked the door and opened it, and there was another masked man. They whispered to each other as they had me at gunpoint, now sitting on the bed. One of them then said to me, "Stay right there and don't move." The other guy left the room and went straight to my parents' room. He came back and asked the combination to my parents' safe, which I said I had no idea, which was the truth. There were a total of 3
Dude, if there's anything we've learned from these videos, don't let anybody know you have a fucking safe in your house. Like, that seems to be the cause of so many robberies.
intruders in the house.
Is people find out that you have a safe in your house and they will just fucking do whatever it takes to get it.
One kept me at gunpoint while the other 2 pilfered the house, stealing my mom's jewelry that was left out, along with any other
Pilfered, that's an
valuables they
interesting
found.
word.
After the longest 10 minutes of my life, one of the men yelled, "Let's go," and the man who had me at gunpoint left the room, and I heard them all hurry out the back door. I tried to see what kind of car they left in through a window, but it appeared they didn't park near my house. I called 911 right away. As soon as police arrived, they asked if we had any cameras around the house, which we didn't. They then asked if I got any of the names or saw any of their faces, and all I could give them was that one of them was referred to as Jay by the others. They asked if I saw the getaway vehicle, and I said no. The police asked a bunch of neighboring houses if they had cameras that may have picked up on the robbers, and after my neighbors all reviewed their doorbell cameras, none of them picked anything up. I think my house was targeted by a group who saw I was having a party, and they set the firecrackers off to lead me outside of the house so they could sneak in. That's the most likely explanation to me. My parents were livid with me for having the party, as they believed that led to the robbery. But they also were relieved I'm okay, and sympathetic that I had to experience this. Because of this experience, I'm a strong advocate for having security cameras around your house.
Except in places where your apartment complex tells you that it's a lease violation to do so. can't exactly do it then.
It was 4th of July 2015. The park by my house was having their annual fireworks show, but it always gets way too crowded and chaotic. Plus, parking is non-existent. Little did most people know there's a little sump next to the park that had a perfect view of the fireworks show. I found this out through one of my friends one year. This sump was accessible through one of the dead-end residential streets that ran alongside the park. Since the 4th was on a Saturday this year, it would probably be even more crowded, but it would also make a perfect date. I was talking to this girl Ashley I met in one of my classes the previous semester. We'd already been on a few dates over the course of a few months.
Name.
I asked her if she'd want to go to the fireworks show with me, and she said she already really wanted to go, so absolutely. She came to my house first, and then we walked from my house to the park since it was so close, and we were bringing alcohol. I told her we'd have our own little private spot to watch the show at that no one else really knew about, and she said she was super down. Along with some tequila and soda, I brought a big blanket for us to lay on in my backpack. There was already a lot of commotion by the park entrance. We walked right past it as the cars were piling up in the parking lot. We continued down the dead end where the sump was. The sump was rectangular and fenced off, but it was very easy to get inside. The gate wasn't even locked. Inside the sump was just a bunch of trees, and then at the bottom of it, a small grass clearing, where we planned to lay out the blanket. I led us to the gate, which yet again wasn't locked, and I quietly opened and closed it. I told her to be careful as we walked downhill into the sump. It was around 8 o'clock, which was when the fireworks were supposed to start. I laid out the blanket on the smoothest part of the ground. I didn't take into account how dark it would be in there before the fireworks started, so we both turned on our phone flashlights and laid them down just as temporary lights. We started making tequila sodas right away.
Jesus.
Down in the sump, we couldn't
Terrible
really hear
idea.
any other people from up in the park, just the occasional car horns honking. It was right around the time we started to first drink that both of us heard something from behind us. It was like the sound of brush being stepped on. We turned around to see darkness. I pointed my flashlight over there, but it didn't really reach that far. The iPhones back then were like the 6s. I don't remember their flashlights being the best. Ashley asked me how likely it was that other people would come down here. I replied that other than a couple of my friends knowing about it, I doubted anyone else would come down. I explained to her that it could have been a small animal. The first fireworks were shot into the air, which startled us. The fireworks would light up the entire sump briefly, though, especially the bigger ones and when multiple were shot at once. At this point, we drank and watched the fireworks for a solid few minutes, before again, I heard something behind us. I don't think Ashley heard it, but she looked back when I looked and asked what I was looking at. I said nothing, not wanting to scare her. This was my idea after all, but now I was getting paranoid. I decided to turn around and stare into the trees and brush, and as the sump lit up again,
Fuck that
with
picture. I
multiple big
hate pictures like
fireworks
this.
exploding, I saw a black figure standing in the trees and brush above us. They appeared to be hiding. I whispered, "There's someone up there." She turned and looked, but now it went dark again because there was a short few-second gap in fireworks. When the sump lit up again, the figure I saw wasn't there anymore. I surely freaked her out though, because she said she wanted to leave. Since we were both definitely creeped out now, we agreed to leave while the fireworks were still going, lighting the sump up. I packed up the blanket and alcohol, and of course the fireworks show ended right there. It was now dark and quiet again in the sump, so we turned our flashlights back on and walked up the hill. As we neared the top, I couldn't help but shine my flashlight into the trees in the general vicinity that I saw that figure before, and I felt my heart skip a beat, seeing a black figure again, maybe 10 feet away. It appeared to be a person in a black hoodie or robe with the hood up, even though it was like an 82-degree night. They were standing behind a big tree, but then, as if in response to the light, they started to run through the brush at us. I pushed Ashley along to hurry up as they yelled to go. We got the hell out of there and basically ran down the street until we were around other people. We weren't followed. I'm not sure what that person was doing in there, but it seemed they were stalking us the entire fireworks show, and them running towards us meant they wanted to hurt us. I only saw one person, so I believe they were alone, but I could be wrong. I stayed clear from going in that sump ever again.
Oh yeah, I also wanted to I also wanted to check something here. I'm actually going to go and set up the green screen. We're just going to get ahead of things tonight. I need to get the music going. Alright, gonna be a little weird at first. Yeah. Can't get that fucking flickering to stop. Ugh. I've had an issue with that the last few streams. There we go. That's not noticeable at all, so that's cool. Alright.
After several friends of mine and I were done lighting off fireworks,
Call
one of
Heft.
my friends, Zach, took about 4 of us to this unfinished house in a relatively new neighborhood. 2 of the people became disinterested pretty quickly, so they left before we even started examining the house, leaving only 3 of us, Zach, myself, and Adam. None of the walls were completed on the house. It mainly just consisted of floorboards and 2x4s holding up the place. You could see outside in most parts of the house, and the basement had a cement floor and cement walls. The house consisted of 2 floors and a basement, so 3 floors in total. The steps were completed enough so that we could travel up and down them easily. As we started inspecting the house, Zach told us to keep our phone flashlights off as much as possible because the houses next to us were finished and inhabited, and the people living there might call the cops if they noticed us
Inhabited.
snooping
What a
around.
weird fucking way to phrase that.
Therefore, we're mainly just going off the moonlight from outside for vision. The 3 of us stuck together most of the time. As soon as we walked upstairs, we could hear a voice from the main floor or the basement, so we would run downstairs to find out what it is, and as soon as we did that, we would hear a noise from upstairs, so we would run up there. This pattern continued for a good while. We assumed the noises were just the wind knocking over pieces of wood, pipes, or whatever else that was lying around, or it was some kind of animal running around the house. Eventually, as we were walking slowly in the basement, trying to discover who or what it was making the noises, I saw someone slowly walking up the stairs next to me. I could see a light emanate from his or her phone, but it wasn't strong enough for me to be able to see who he or she was. I whispered to Zach and Adam, "Is that you?" They both said it wasn't them, and it turns out that they were both right in front of me. Shortly after I asked that, I saw a bunch of pipes that were leaned against the unfinished wall fall over down the stairs. It didn't look like they fell over by accident. It
The
looked like
varmints
someone
are scrambling
deliberately
now.
pushed them over. At that point, I knew whatever we were hearing was not an animal or the wind. I knew that someone else was in the house. After that encounter, the 3 of us stormed out of the house. We all stood on the neighborhood road a decent distance from the house, discussing what just happened. Zach was convinced that the person I saw was one of the 2 friends who decided to leave earlier. I told him that there was no way it was either of them. One of them was a girl who didn't want to get her shoes dirty, and the other was a guy who was dating this girl and was around her all the time, so I couldn't picture either of them doing that. I tried to convince him that it wasn't them, but he didn't fully believe me. He then realized that he lost his keys and he had to go back in the house to find them anyway. That left Adam and I to stand around to wait for him. As Adam and I were waiting for Zach, I thought I could see a big, dark figure coming from around the right side of the house, but I couldn't tell for sure. We were still trying to not use our flashlights so the neighbors wouldn't notice us. After a few minutes, Zach came back with his keys and said he saw someone in the house again. I told him what I saw. Still convinced that it was our other 2 friends messing with us, he walked around the left side of the house. Adam and I followed him. When he got to the back of the house, I saw him jump up and say, "Run." We ran away. He later said he saw a tall, dark figure reaching his arms up and slowly moving towards him. I ran out to the road in front of the house. I thought both Adam and Zach were following me, but I could only see Zach behind me. When I stopped running, there was a giant dumpster in front of me. I was on the left side of it, and Zach was on the other side. I saw Zach look to his right, to an area behind the dumpster that I couldn't see from where I was standing. I heard him say, "We don't want any trouble." He then told me to run to his truck. He drove me to the house in his truck, and Adam drove separately. Apparently, Adam had already gone to his car. I ran
This
towards the
music.
truck, and we took off.
This is building.
Zach told me that he saw a big, dark figure approaching him. After he said, "We don't want any trouble," he saw the figure going behind the dumpster, heading in my direction, and that's why he told me to run for the truck. Adam later mentioned
Get out
that
the
as he
porch
took off
shotgun.
in his car, he saw 3 figures running after him in the rearview mirror. Chances are these figures could have been neighbors messing with us, but the way in which they acted was very strange. Considering how big and tall some of them seemed to be, it's hard for me to believe that they were just teenagers. Zach was in his early 20s, Adam was in his late teens, and I was in my late 20s when this happened. I can't help but wonder who those people were, and how capable they were of doing something far worse than just messing with us and scaring us away. I can't help but wonder if maybe there were some weird members of a cult who regularly got together in that house late at night, and that's why they were trying to scare us away. Since this was the 4th of July, there was a bigger chance of weirdos walking around. But Zach said that there were people who chased after him another time he was at that same house.
Then why did he go
Wasn't there
back?
with him that time, so I can't go into
What
too
the
much.
hell is Zach's problem? You know, that actually reminds me of the one, what did he call it? Scary Stories from the South, where it was like this person basically ended up walking in on a Klan meeting. Oh, it was Church Horror Stories, yeah. This person either ended up, they were basically walking in on either what amounted to a Klan meeting or a cult meeting. And all the people just looked at him like, what are you doing here? Like, you're not a part of our, you're not with us. And then they just followed them and, like, you know, flagged them down as they were trying to get away. Some scary shit, man. Yeah, I mean, just in general, don't go to an abandoned house late at night unless you're well prepared. Because, I mean, especially around where I live, there could be crackheads squatting in literally every nook and cranny. And I'm not even joking when I say that. I didn't even realize how loud that music was. Well, I have a commitment. I have a commitment to Persona 3. And we have to keep that commitment. We have played it every Friday for the past 7 Fridays now. I believe this is number 7. Let me check though, to be sure. We could just go completely off the rails though and play some Resident Evil. I'm not completely against that. All right, 1, 2, 3. 4. At least 4. There's 5. Yeah, so it's at least 4 or 5 that we know for sure. Oh, what the fuck? I just realized I'm kind of transparent. Why is that happening? I guess I didn't have enough light on me. Give me a sec. Okay, it's still kind of happening. That's so weird. That's legit never happened before, to my knowledge. These settings get fucked up. Dude, fucking... This whole Smosh situation is so fucking crazy, by the way. That we're in an era where people are buying back their channels from MCNs and all the nonsense that happened back in the early 2010s, where MCNs were coming in and just buying people's channels left and right, or selling people's channels at the very least. Man, remember Machinima and how it was basically just one big scam? That was fun. Machinima was one big scam, and all they did was just absorb a bunch of income from teens that were making Call of Duty videos at the time. That's literally all they did. Alright, we gotta browse the summer sale though, dude. What is going on? Oh, first, there is a new Chilla's art. What is it called? Night Security. Oh. That's going in the cart. Anime. Why? Okay, I was gonna say, why no horror? What the fuck? There it is. God, this is still so fucking expensive. I've had this in my wish list for so long, and it just won't go any cheaper than $29.99. I'm just not gonna buy it at that price. Like, just stop it. This is like brand new, isn't it? Yeah, this came out like a month ago. Already, it's only on sale a few dollars though. Wait a second. Maybe that's the issue. Oh, that is the fucking problem, dude. I have this light that's mostly, that's what was causing me, because I have this light that's a little bit green on it as well. It needs to have more blue to it for this to actually work. Okay, well, that's why that was fucking happening. That was annoying. And Dead by Daylight stuff left and right. Oh yeah, we were talking about the lawsuit with this game, but apparently there's a new... I think there's a new Friday the 13th game getting made. That's not my birthday, but okay. But yeah, there's apparently a new Friday the 13th game getting made, which is just horrendous. There's so much fucking fragmentation with these games now, dude. Nobody knows what's going on with these anymore. And there's so much involved with that lawsuit. Like, we talked about this last time this came up, but it was like 2 people, Friday the 13th. There's apparently a new Friday the 13th game getting made. It's like 2 dudes that just won't fucking stop. Dude, like, why? Why am I getting green screened? I don't understand it. Is that not evenly lit? I mean, it's not really. Sorry. Immersion ruined, I'm sorry. That actually is more evenly lit. Light bouncing off screen onto face. I mean, that's true. What's up, Streaming Fist? Yeah, see, it's still... If I take this off, does it still do it? Oh, it is something on the fucking screen. You're right, dude. Anyways. I'll be honest, dude. I'm probably gonna play this new Chillas tonight. I already put it in the cart, sick boy. I already put that in the cart. Oh, God. Dude. This fucking stuff that Mag recommended me, and I'm blaming her for this. It makes your eyelashes like fucking rock solid if you put it on the wrong way and they just keep poking into your eye. It's fucking miserable. What? Is this actually out? Oh, okay. So the new Chillas art game is called Night Security. And it's got very positive reviews. Layers of Fear. Wait, is that the new? Yeah, that is the new one. Mander the Adventure. Horror. That's cool they're only charging $40 for that. I still don't think it's worth it, if I'm being honest. It doesn't feature Chilla Pacinos. That's my favorite one, dude. That actually is my favorite Chillas art, period. Back 4 Blood. What a disappointing game that was. No sales here. Capcom said, bitch, we don't care if there's a summer sale or not. There will be no sales on Resident Evil 4 Remake. We gotta maximize that fucking moolah, dude. I already have all this stuff because I got the deluxe edition. I did not get these because I want to earn these in game, but whatever. Yeah, it's the green that's on the screen right now reflecting onto my face. That's what it is. Omori I own. Yeah, I already own that. Signalis I own. Signalis, however you say it. I'm just not seeing a whole lot interesting in here, to be honest with you. Like, most of the things that I'm finding interesting, I already have. The quarry is interesting, but I feel like... Yeah, this is going to make me sound like an asshole, but I feel like the boat is kind of gone on this one. Like, this is the type of game that you play strictly to get views when it first comes out. And if you're not a person that does that type of shit, it's like, there's not really much of a point to buy it later on. But, you know, it does have good reviews. It would probably still be a fun one. Oh my god. Throwback character outfits for $4.99. Deluxe content bonus pack for $14.99. Yeah, this is a game that people buy and they play it on release night and then they just refund it immediately. RE2 for $9.99. RE7 for $7.99. That's a great price. SCP-5K, a cooperative tactical horror shooter. What a letdown. Yeah, wasn't Until Dawn way better than that? Kiko Park, the 2017 Prey. I heard that was a pretty good game, actually. Little Nightmares 2. Oh, Choose Your Own Adventure. Yeah, I'll tell you what was a shit game. This one right here. Dude, how does it have very positive and mostly positive? This is such a shit game. It really is. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dave. What's up, dude? Scared the shit out of me. Hey, we got a new Chilla's Art game lined up tonight, dude. I was gonna play Persona 3, but I'm off this whole weekend, so I can play Persona 3 any day this weekend. It's an atypical weekend for Stamp. If you know what you're getting into, I would recommend Prey. Yeah. Well, there's a brand new Chilla's Art, Dave. It's called Night Security, so it should be fun. Faith, the Unholy Trinity. These were really cool games. Yeah, we can bring out the classics. We can, as kind of like a primer. And yes, I am getting keyed out a little bit. Sorry about that. We can bring out the classics as a primer. Evil Dead, the game. This literally is going to suffer the exact same fate. Can you guys believe that this came out just a couple months ago? I mean, seriously. That's hard to believe. How did this only come out back in April? I feel like this game has been out for a year. This game is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game is gonna suffer the exact same fate as this. It's gonna be out for a little bit. I think this was Epic Game Store exclusive for a while. That's probably why, but it'll be kind of played for about 30 days and then it'll die out. That's just what's gonna happen. It's sad, but that's the way that those games are just fated to go. Like, they're just not going to be that popular. Yeah, they apparently ruined the Life is Strange remaster, unfortunately. It had horrible reviews the last time I checked. I don't know if they patched it, but it's like, dude, I'm not really interested in a remaster that needs patching. It's fucked up. Lesbians win against Tornado. Okay. I don't know if these remasters... Oh, this is a recent one, too. I don't know if these remasters were given to some B team to figure out, but they are utterly embarrassing. God damn. There's a staggering amount of issues with both this and the Before the Storm remastered. In the technical sense, characters' eyes going white for half an episode, lighting glitching every few seconds, even in scenes I assumed were pre-rendered videos in the original, down to a fundamental misunderstanding of what made the original's visuals stand out, hyper-realistic skin texture in a game that otherwise looks like an impressionist painting, 3D grass that is colored completely different from the 3D floors. Yeah, it was rough. I remember watching comparisons and being like, this is a remaster, huh? So yeah, don't buy that. And yes, that is true. They gave it to a B studio that had no clue what they were doing. Deck 9. Don't Nod Entertainment was the studio that made the original, so. Unfortunate. Like, this isn't even that much of a discount. $14.99 down to $13.04. Is the System Shock remake on here? Yeah, I've got Omori. I started that. Visage. What a shit game. Love Shore. Yeah, I'm just not really seeing a whole lot here, guys. I'm browsing this and things keep popping out, and then everything that pops out I already own. If you're into visual novel, like, kind of suspense games, this is really cool. But it has a series now if you just want to watch the anime of it. All right, I'm buying Night Security. A sucker for love. I couldn't get into Danganronpa. For me, it was just the timing of it, because that was actually one of the first Vita games outside of Persona 4 Golden that I actually bought. Oh, the Cthulhu dating sim. Man, you guys remember the original Xbox Call of Cthulhu game? That shit was awesome. Damn, my 2 terabyte M.2 is getting kind of low. I've got only 283 gigs left on it. Gigaroonies. I busted this out and did some comparisons last night. This is my SM57. You guys want to hear? We're waiting like 10 seconds for this to install. There may not even be time for that. I was gonna upload a second video about it. By the way, I did actually open Adobe Premiere and start working on the Silent Hill video. I got all the images uploaded and I put their transitions in between each other. So the images that I'm gonna talk over are in there. I just have to record the narration and make it an actual decent video. And then we're good to go. And I'm gonna do that lossless through Audacity. Oh yeah, also officially after this weekend, I'll be on a Monday through Friday schedule for the first time as an adult. And it should be 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. as well, so I'll be getting done faster. And I should be able to start the streams earlier. So I think my stream schedule is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then any day outside of that, I'm just going to work on YouTube stuff. Getting the VODs uploaded. With only 3 VODs per week, it's going to be a lot easier. And then if we decide to do marathons, obviously that's going to be Friday nights. But that is subject to change, of course. You never know when it could change. All right, so we've got night security. Let me favorite this. Yes, I have a lot of games. You don't have to tell me twice. Excuse me? What the fuck? This is my dad. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Hey, yo, what the fuck? I didn't see that at all, dude. I did not see that shit. He was just testing the VR headset, okay? I don't know what I just saw. Where's night security? Actually, what the fuck? Oh, we got fireworks popping off. There it is. That is. Oh god, dude. I don't know what I've seen. I don't want to see it ever again. Ah, the convenience store, man. I'm probably the only person that has 10 hours in this game. Maybe in the, quite possibly in the world. It's definitely a possibility. Oh. Just gonna message him. Yeah, I have many questions. Okay, start talking. I don't even know what to say. But you saw it was not from my library. I'm not stammering because I'm worried that it would be linked to me at all. Send him this? No, I'm not gonna send him this. That shit's awkward. I won't take it upon myself. Caught in 4K. Okay. Night security. What the fuck? Oh, that's a tag. Okay. They changed the category. It looks really weird the way you have to select the category now. And also when you do select it, it marks your stream as mature and it watermarks it. Have you guys noticed that? Way up there, it'll say this stream is for intended audiences, or this is intended for mature audiences, or whatever. Anytime you add a game that's rated M. Not sure what that's all about. Anyways, you guys tell me, green screen or no green screen. I'm an agent of people. I'll do whatever you guys want to do. I'll be honest, I feel like the green screen's a little bit played out. I might just need to turn the brightness down and go without it. Already have it up. All right, cool. Oh yeah. Never mind. I was gonna talk about audio stuff, but we ain't got time for that. We got a game to play. I need I gotta go ahead and pull my audio settings up. I know nothing. I don't know anything about it either. Literally, the first time I ever heard about it was you messaging me literally last night or the night before saying that it existed. So I have never seen this before. We are absolutely chilling out here, gamers. I gotta start it and get it on the right audio channel, and then we'll be good to go here. This is not the right audio channel, by the way. That is. All right, we gotta sync these up. Okay, mix link that bitch. Boom. We're good. I don't have any current save data, so yes, we're gonna start a new one. Oh god, the mouse acceleration. Please. Yeah, dude, I love the rain sound. Wow, this is so weird. There's like this crazy mouse acceleration. Yeah, I noticed that he was improving a lot whenever Missing Children came out. Missing Children was such a cool game. Okay, that's a little bit better. But it had like different environments that you could fast travel to. I cannot believe that clip. Oh god, dude. Somebody needs to put that on LSF. You put it on LSF and then somehow within 30 seconds the SWAT team starts banging on my door. Oh yeah, true. I can't get rid of this this blur effect. Now this might actually make me nauseous. I'm not gonna lie. Not being able to get rid of this filter effect is kind of sus there. Chilla's art, kind of sus. You know, I was actually shopping for the longest time. I was actually shopping for the longest time for a new mic arm, but the more and more I use this, the more I realize that that would be such a stupid thing to do. Hey, it's the convenience store dinner. Because I love how easy the PSA 1 is to move around. I'm super used to it, and it just works. And like so many other people say, it's like it is just the best for its price. So I was looking at like the OC White boom arm and the Yellow Tech Mika that are like these really expensive ones, but it's like, why the fuck? What is the point? And there isn't one. So it's the shitter. I saw this video of a Japanese apartment where the bathroom literally was in the hallway. Like you would have to reach into a hinged door inside the hallway and pull it out, and your bathroom was inside of that. Like there was a shower with a drain and a toilet and a sink. Because their apartments are so compact and so small that you have to cram everything in like that. Like the coffee shop. Oh god, somebody's actually sleeping here. I did not expect that. The coffee shop one actually has a fairly big apartment. With the lofted bed and everything. Oh, there are fireworks popping off left and right. I'm also getting 647 frames right now. There's no VSync or anything. Oh, there is. I'm so stupid. And there is a VHS filter. Every V blank. Okay. And turn that shysta off. Hell yeah. Now it actually looks like a game. Oh, so much better. And it still has a little bit of blurring going on, so it's not like insufferable. Wait, why were graphics on low? Oh my god. Holy shit. RTX on, dude. I actually kind of preferred the way that looked on low, though. Oh! I love simplicity. I love when things are simple, but they effectively convey, like, distance, you know what I mean? Like, the lake background in Silent Hill 2 actually looking like a lake background, despite it just being a fucking image. An actual PNG file that was pasted in the right spot. I just love that stuff. Wait, did VSync get turned on? It did! No, it didn't. It went to 300 for a second. That's not vertical sync. Alright, anyway, I should be dressed, so let's get on out of here. And there's our kid, whose birthday it is. Better with VHS. Yeah, we'll do ultra graphics quality with VHS filter. That'd probably be for the best. Oh, do I have to drive? Oh, I do have to drive. So this is like night radio. Oh, never mind. October 2nd, security guard 35. Yeah, so ultra, VSync, VHS filter. You're right, dude. You're right. Sick boy. I just need to hire you as like a consultant, dude. Listen. When things inevitably start to pop off out over here, I'm not having illusions of grandeur. I'm gonna officially hire you as a consultant. So that every day I try to make a stupid purchasing decision, you can just be there, and I can just call you on Discord and you just go. And then I don't do it. I need somebody like that. I mean, honestly, dude, oh, that scared me. I mean, I guess we're just at work, though. So this is Pocari Sweat, which is a Japanese, like, Gatorade alternative. Can I turn this flashlight off? But it says Mokai Sweat, and then there's melon soda and Pipici. Certainly not Pepsi, it's Pipici. Usually in Japan, Coke is very popular, though. Hands of the clock point to midnight. Oh yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, there's no option to turn off to turn on anti-aliasing, unfortunately. Very high kind of helped. I lost contact with Keigo Ochigi, who used to be a security guard for this building. He probably quit. I'm going to rely on you from now on. The company apparently has a rule prohibiting any overtime work past midnight. Check your clock, surveillance monitor, and security details before making your rounds. Best regards from Manager Yamamoto. Check the fire alarms in the back of the rooms and lock the doors. Turn off the lights in the bathrooms. If people are still present, send them home. Oh. Yeah, VHS off, and then we'll just... I preferred that on for sure. Looks like some people are still here. For now, I should go around and lock the doors, starting from the first floor. That's a weird ray of light coming through. Oh, I love the look of this already. Wow. Hey, get the fuck out of here, buddy. Wow, these models look so much better. Holy shit, he's improved at this. Oh, you're the new security guard. Is it time already? I guess I'll force the rest on my subordinates tomorrow. See ya. Damn, these models look so good. Yeah, get the fuck out. I don't remember asking you. Now we gotta lock the door. Haven't finished patrolling yet. What's going on in there? Get out of the bathroom. Hey, appreciate that, Panda. Welcome on in, sir. You guys been hitting me with the support tonight. I appreciate it. I do wish I could turn the flashlight off. What is that? Looks like a button I can press. No abnormality. Oh, that's the fire alarm. Okay. And then there was one guy in here. We already sent his ass home. Okay, we checked both of those. I think we are done patrolling now. Yeah, don't lock the shitters. That's the one thing you shouldn't be doing. Why do I not have a gun? Who is here, dude? Bet it's somebody in the bathroom. Why does he have a flashlight indoors like this? Okay, that's locked. The hell was that? Oh, we need to check this, I'm assuming. No? Alright, let's move on to at least the second floor then. Cool. Like any good security guard, I need a pump shotgun. And keep that thing on me. Holy shit, how many floors? The semi. The sawed off. Yeah. That's Boss Coffee. The branding. The layout of this floor is literally identical. We are a night security guard and we're getting people out of the building. What is it? Oh, are you perhaps... You're cool. Let's exchange contact information. I can't leave unless you give me your contact information. I promise you won't regret it. Heh, you better not ignore me. Goodbye. The fucking look on her face. Get out of here. Oh god. This FOV. Yeah, there was something not right. The salaryman cubicles. The shitter. You already know there's going to be a jump scare in the shitter. Is there a fire? Yeah, the fire alarm in the back of every office area, so we got to check these. Okay. I just checked that one. Okay. Oh, I was like, what was that? I saw the vending machine outside of the door. I both love and hate how tight this FOV is. Last thing we gotta do is turn the other bathroom light off. What? Who? What do you want? Oh, the security guard? Can you please leave the lights on? I'll turn them off. You know what? I'm going to allow it, but just this once. I actually had a situation kind of similar to that. That was kind of scary. There was a plumbing issue at my job one time when we were in office. And I had to go down to the first floor to use the bathroom. Make them poop in the dark. I wonder if I still could have done that. But yeah, there was a plumbing issue with the one on our office, which was on the 3rd floor. So I had to go all the way down to the 1st floor. And then that room was actually accessible from the outside. Like anybody could walk in. So I was like sitting there shitting. And I was just concerned that somebody was just going to fucking bust in from outside. A hoodlum. Why did you turn the lights off? Didn't I ask you to leave them on? What? We're on the 3rd floor now. You asked me to... Okay. Funny haha. Good one. You better have these done by tomorrow. Oh. flickering was getting really bad there. Okay, that works. Jesus, it's dark in here. Because I'm telling you, dude, it doesn't matter how close you live to the office. Sometimes you just gotta go in the office. That's just how it is. You can't always escape that. We haven't found anybody on this floor yet that needs to be sent home, but I don't guess there is anybody, or it would have told me. He's just fed up with me. Did I shut the lights off on him while he was trying to take a shit? He said, I don't even want to speak to you right now. Oh, here we go. Wow, we're really gonna go to each individual floor. I don't know what I was expecting. The fluorescent lights are flickering. I need to replace them. Oh. Oh. I was just gonna tell her to get the fuck out. That didn't work out too well. It's you again. My boss wants me to finish this work by tomorrow morning. There's no way I can finish all this. I never thought being a working adult would be this tough. They even told me to clock out on time. They've got to be kidding me. You're the only one who knows how hard I work overtime every day. Seeing you boosts my mood because it means I can go home. So I guess I'm going home. See you tomorrow. Whew. It keeps getting darker. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, I hate the way this room is laid out. Fuck this layout. Oh, every corner is a fucking clench, dude. It's like that room in Condemned. I fucking knew something was gonna happen in here, dude. Fuck that shit. Oh, God. Oh, I just hate turning around now. Why was my man sitting in here in pitch black anyway? Oh, not the copier. Not the fucking copier, dude. Oh. Here we go. Ugh, okay. Turning around there was a little bit rough. Unnecessarily stressful. Oh, what's up, Jordan? Okay. How you doing this 4th of July weekend? Haven't finished patrolling this room. Oh. Oh. No kids, I'm drinking. I feel that. Did I get another bulb? Oh, I guess I haven't shut the lights off in the bathrooms yet. This one's off. Okay. So this bulb blew, but it won't let me put a new bulb in. Maybe I didn't. Oh. I could have sworn I checked that already. Ugh, hated that angle. My game glitched out. Ugh, dude, the FOV is so tight. I feel like every time I turn around, there's gonna be some shit popping up. Has me paranoid as fuck. It's gonna be even darker. It's a little dark on this floor. Let's go check the electrical room. Oh my dear God. The 7th circle. Fuse is missing. Oh, you little son of a bitch. What's going on in here? Let's find the reason. Oh, well, this is just fucking grand, isn't it? Just a sec. By the way, Sick Boy, what's with that rule you were talking about that mods can't post to LSF? Is it because, like, their mods were doing that purposefully to try to, like, grow their channel or some nonsense? I bet it was. And they wanted to circumvent that? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's literally not why I wanted to post it, but yeah. I've just been thinking about that. I was like, I guess that would make sense, because their mods will be like, oh my God, we staged this clip and it's so LSF worthy, dude. Everyone must check this out. They must check this out. What the fucking shit is this? That is blood. Fuck, I hate turning around in games like this. Look, if at the end of all this I find a fuse, it was worth it. All I'm promoting is degeneracy, true. I'm already fucking lost, dude. This maze-like ass structure. Oh, fuse. I am here to collect fuse. And then get ready for a jump scare. Here it comes, you guys. We've gone way too long without one. It's coming. I'm just gonna stay continually clenched until we get out of here. And that's all there is to it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's time to clench up, dude, because something is coming. Yep. I knew it. I like how he just doesn't question any of this at all, by the way. He said, yeah, I just had to go in the blood hallway, get the fuse. Sometimes you just gotta travel down the blood hallway, dude. And that's just right out. Jump scare! I knew it! I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There you are. The lights haven't turned on yet, so you can go flip for the circuit breakers. Me? I'm leaving. Good luck with your job. Ugh. I knew it, and it still fucking got me a little bit. Fucking games, man. Why are they gonna have such an ominous sound, though? It's just a damn circuit breaker. Fucking shit. Person from earlier must have left. I'll confirm it on the surveillance room on this floor. No, I don't think she did. No, not usually in these games. They're more what you would call like walking simulator type games. Jesus. Yeah, it's only gonna get worse, dude. If the remake turns out bad, it's only gonna get worse. That was a fairly respectful conversation. We're what, on the 5th floor? Okay, so there's only 6. Your boyfriend is a security guard, right? Oh, yeah. He's pretty good looking, so I made him mine. Oh, no. This lady. But wasn't he dating her before? Yeah, everyone knows that. Well, except for that power harasser, so you basically took them by force. That's a terrible way to say it. Well, I basically won him over with my body. Seriously? Anyway, she was no match for me. You know, I'm more charming, so it was inevitable, don't you think? You're a real devil. Women are more popular when they're a little devilish. Huh? What happened? Oh, they're just scattering, dude. Oh, no. And of course, all the lights are going off. Oh. Can't go to the... Oh, that's literally right outside the... Okay. All right, you ready for a jump scare? 3, 2, 1. Ah, okay. Okay. Surprising that didn't happen. All right, so now we got to go to the 3rd floor. That moment was caught on the surveillance cameras in a place like this. I can't believe I'm quitting this job. Wait, did I lock up on this? Oh, dear God. I was gonna say, are we even still concerned about patrolling? But we are. Blonde spanking, but this is not that, unfortunately, no. What's up, by the way, the dev? Long time no see. Yes, I know it would normally be a Persona 3 night, but there was a new Chilla's art, and every time one of these gets released, it's imperative that we play it. Imperative. Okay, this one's already locked. You little son of a bitch. Two of them? No. Oh, I knew something was eventually going to happen. Well, 6th floor is when all that shit went down, so let's go up there. The power's going to be out, and we're probably going to have to escape from something. Oh, that is something. Elisa Lamb, that is a reference. If you excuse me, I have a job to do. You handle that, I'll handle this. Thank you. Did you finally get your power back on, Mac? Or are you still on the battery? Nope. You're watching me on a battery right now? Or just your phone? Battery. Damn, that thing is a beast for how long it lasts. What's up, Malum? How you doing, sir? Dude, this flickering is driving me fucking nuts. It really is. The flickering of the head. I might actually just remove this headrest. I'm not gonna lie. For the stream chair, especially. That way it's just not even a concern anymore. But I have to find the right Allen key to get that shit off. Well, have you seen the theories, Malum, that have you seen the theories that her social media looks like it was completely fabricated? Like if you look at her social media, it looks like either an AI or some kind of auto generator made those posts. I mean, it doesn't look like at all the posts that a real person would make. There was this girl named Elisa Lamb. You must live in the sticks, low priority. Why is she doing that? I'm gonna keep my fucking eye on her. My work setup was a boat battery, but my dad has a gas-powered generator going that we can plug a few things into, so I'm able to charge my phone and stuff. Not like the whole house has power, and it doesn't have enough juice to power my work stuff. And yes, I'm on my phone. Okay. I was living a couple miles from the Cecil Hotel when that whole shit went down. We were talking about that video for ages. I mean, are we just not going to talk about this lady at all? I guess we're not going to talk about her. Those few posts on her Tumblr that came out after she was dead, supposedly it was some kind of auto posting thing. Yeah. The Walmart door greeter. Hey, what's up, Dr. Red? What a fucking crowd tonight. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Oh, well, this is just a lovely floor to be on. Appreciate you guys spending some of your 4th of July weekend with me. Means a lot. Yeah, that's true. The more you look into it, because isn't I forget what the theory behind Elisa Lam was, but like, wasn't that a test for some kind of disease that was rampant at that area at that time? Like the Lam Elisa is the name of the test. I remember a theory about that. Roll call. And that it was like some kind of police cover up. You fucking... Reminds me of Buddy from yeah, Lam Elisa for tuberculosis, yeah. I kind of remembered something like that. And so it's weird how her name fits perfectly into that, and just the way that the situation makes no sense. Like, how did she... We did watch a video about that at one point, but it's like, how did she lift the lid of that heavy-ass water tank? Like, how did she lift the lid on that heavy-ass water tank and then climb in there and then remove her clothes and then get down? Like, why? And like, her clothes were outside of it. Like, it doesn't make any sense how she even got herself in there. Like, it was, to anyone that was paying even a modicum of attention, it was obvious that some foul play was involved, but everybody just kind of ignored it. You bitch. Government invisibility armor research. Stealth camouflage Otacon. Oh, you fuckers. You fucking son of a bitch. Gotta do a walk. Oh, Jesus. Woohoo, that scared the shit out of me. I looked over at your message right when that happened. Fuck that. Truly is a planets align type mystery. Even after the detectives dismissed it, we would still talk about it. Yeah, it's like, what did they think was going to happen? Like, you can't just declare something that very obviously has foul play involved as a suicide and just expect that nobody's going to ask questions. Like, there was even a YouTuber who basically dedicated his whole fucking life for a few months to finding out more about this case. And he actually ended up attending. Yeah, there's fireworks all around me tonight too. He basically ended up attending an actual court hearing that Elisa's parents were at. And he described it as one of the weirdest things he's ever seen. It's like, he said the lawyer and Elisa's parents were acting extremely nervous the entire time. And like, they didn't know what was going on. Somebody's litigation team appeared by way of phone call only. And like, and he just was confused. He's like, it just seemed like everybody was really nervous. Like, everybody was looking around. It's almost as if they were just putting this on as a you know, as a front or something, you know? Yeah, absolutely, the dev. That is true. Anytime you look more into it, it gets weirder and weirder. Absolutely true. Everyone over here depressed? Oh, what happened? It's not my fault that I couldn't do anything because they died. Everyone disappeared because of them. I didn't do anything wrong. Everything is their fault. What's going on in there? You know what? I don't care if you need to use the shitter. I'm turning the lights off. I ate casserole tonight and it was heinous. But I have Frosted Flakes as a palate cleanser. I mean, is the power out for like your whole town right now, Mag, or your whole city? Dude, I haven't had cereal in so long. Honestly, it's been like months. I can't keep cereal in the house because, guys, you gotta know like what your limitations are as far as dieting. I literally cannot keep cereal in the house or I would just eat that shit all day. I am a cereal fiend, yes. My favorite cereal? Might be heinous, but I really like Lucky Charms. I like Frosted Flakes. I like Frosted Cheerios. Peanut Butter Captain Crunch, Reese's Puffs. Like, just the fact that I have so many favorites is also a bad sign. And then probably Golden Grams would be up there too. Like, I tried eating cereal with almond milk for a while, and that didn't really help. Like, it's just too much sugar. Like, the cereal itself, it doesn't matter what you eat, it has way too much goddamn sugar in it. I fuck with Lucky Charms. I love Lucky Charms, dude. Love that shit. Cecil Hotel is no longer a hotel after 100 years of service. It's now an affordable housing complex. Yeah, that's also kind of bizarre. Excuse the fuck out of me. I have a job to do. Oh, by the way, Mag, check that clip. Do you see how a clip was made earlier? I want you to check that clip. Or maybe I can show it. You want me to show it? Sick boy, should I show it now that there's a lot more people here? There, yeah, there we go. Watch that clip. It's hilarious. And we're just not going to talk about this. What's going on? Chex Rice Krispies? Yeah, dude. Rice Krispie treats are so fucking good. You just put yourself a couple extra tablespoons of sugar. Oh, God. He's just a drunkard. It's fine. Yeah? Crap, I fell asleep. It's already this late. What's up with you? You keep coming over and over again. You're standing there every time I wake up. Were you here the whole time? Whatever. Do you know where my boss is? Did he leave already? That damn power harasser? That's got to be a translation thing. Said he wouldn't leave until everyone else... I like Cracklin' Oat Bran. Oh my god, Cracklin' Oat Bran is so fucking good, dude. I'm leaving too. It's not from my library, Dr. Red. Don't pin that on me. Booberry is good. It straight up says it is not from my library. I cannot be held liable. I don't know. I don't even know why he owns it. Kix? Kix is pretty good. Count Chocula and Booberry are both pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Fucking shit, I hate this. It was gifted, dude. I don't know. I should just call him and start interrogating him. Yeah, where were you on the night of whatever day it says that was purchased? Grape nuts plus milk plus microwave? Oh, here it goes. Here, you ready? Jump scare. 3, 2, 1. Bah! Okay. Wait, literally how? Emergency. Ready? Oh. Ready. Excuse me. There's an invisible wall. I really like the design of this enemy. It's pretty cool. Or spirit, whatever she happens to be. Oh, this is not going to end well. Oh, this is... Dude, grape nuts is like the heaviest cereal. If you guys ever pick up a box of grape nuts, it's like fucking 6 pounds. Holy shit. If you heat the grape nuts up, it becomes soft like oatmeal and it's amazing for winter. It's like porridge. 45 smackaroos for a damn emote. He knows it too. Like he acknowledged it on a fighting game stream once, how he appreciates that everybody subs just for that emote. Oh god. Man, this dude is committed to his fucking job. Holy shit. I respect the hell out of that. You paid for 8 months? Yeah, it is Dave's fault. Because he started using it. Oh, not the shitter, dude. It's always these that have the weird shit going on. Okay. A hero on his way to give Stamp's dad a gifted research purposes game. True. You reached out to hotels. How come? Dude, 1408 is a great movie. We should, dude, let's watch 1408 in the Discord next. Let's watch it. Oh, to get power. This can't be safe. This is not up to code. It's not up to fucking code, dude. I'm getting fucking... I have the opposite problem. I'm getting fucking blasted with AC right now. I'm about to go turn it off because I'm freezing. This is actually such a cool game. Mag, come on down and visit. It's only like a... Okay, that actually got me. See, when I actually get jump scared, I just go quiet. Whew. The heart's pounding though, the heart's pounding, trust me. Yeah, it's only like a 4-hour drive. Come on down. I've got cats, I've got AC. This literally looks like the walls from Silent Hill 1. Yeah, I think she threw up and then backed away. Dude, this is one of his coolest games for sure. This is awesome. I'm enjoying this immensely. No cable. Snicky would simply hide. Well, she got used to my mom. My mom stayed for a couple days, and she got used to my mom being there after a couple days. And as long as you approach her and give her cheek rubs, she would be fine. Like I'm still committed to checking the fire alarms, as if that even is remotely what I should be doing right now. A blood-stained lid. I think I should be able to clean this stain. It's actually so fucking loud in my headphones too. It's impossible to, even if I'm reading chat, it's impossible to take my focus away because of how fucking loud these games are. But yeah, seriously, I'm about to take this headrest off because I'm so tired of the flickering. How's Miss Stamp? She's doing good. My schedule change is going to be an adjustment, but it's going to allow us to get our shifts over with faster. So both of us should be done at 4 p.m. every day now instead of 4:30. So we'll be home quicker. We can get naps in and we can hang out more later in the day. Where would I go to clean this blood-stained lid though? Oh, well, the sink, dumbass. Yes, we take naps like kids. I washed the blood off the lids. There are 2 lines drawn on it. Okay. Is there an inventory that I can see said lines? No, y'all old. Whoa! We're not even 30 yet, dude. Chill. Acting like 4:30 late to begin with? No, but by the time we get home, it's more like 5:36. Oh, okay. Nine, 6. Okay. That's what the combination is going to be, obviously. Could be 45:30. It's probably 45:30. Yep, and now Toys R Us doesn't exist anymore. Oh, wait, what if I have to... I mean, it would have to align with the top. I don't, honestly, this is going to sound cliche. I don't really wish I was young like that. Oh, 09, 06, I think. Yeah, 90, 60. Okay, that texture was fucking me up. I don't really wish I was younger because, like, I'm happy with who I am now. But yeah, I mean, I don't wish I was like in my early 20s anymore. I'm just happy with the way things worked out. Why is this not working? Maybe, oh, I bet 60 has to be down and then 90 has to be over here. It stopped at 25. Why is this not working? Oh, well, I guess everything else would have to align too. So 30 has to be on the right. 00 has to be on the top. 90, 60. Okay. 0, 30, 60, 90. That's how this has to be laid out. Damn, Dr. Red just dropping fucking truth bombs tonight. All right, so 0. I think I see what needs to happen here. Zero the cat reference. $90. This is so weird. Like, what is the purpose of this inner one? That's what's confusing me. Maybe it's like big hand, little hand shit. All right, well, let's take a look at it again. Double 0, 30, 60, 90. And then this points to 9 and then 6. 90 for the small one, 60 for the big one. That's what would make sense. I think I was overthinking that. 90 for the small one, 60 for the big one. Yeah, I think I was overthinking that. I was. No cable. Let's grab a cable. Dave has seen unspeakable things on Omegle. Oh, God. See, back in the day, the even more degenerate way to go about it was there was this Xbox Live camera that came out called the Xbox Live Vision camera. And it was an officially licensed accessory for the 360. And people would play Uno, Xbox Live Uno. Because Uno was one of those games that like had no restrictions whatsoever on the webcam. And you would just go to play a wholesome game of Uno and then you just see a swinging dick in your face. Because you could change your profile picture to either be what you had set as your profile picture on Xbox Live or your camera feed. It was horrible. Oh, you got a cable? Thanks, buddy. Goodbye. I'm still getting keyed out a little bit tonight. See? It's morphin' time. Loud noise. It's on the way. Dr. Red, that's usually a heating issue. If the chip on your PS4 gets really hot, the audio can desync, so the more demanding games can cause that. Might want to try to set up a fan or something, if you can, and see if it can cool down a little bit.
Iced.
I can't stay here anymore. Let's get out of here. Whoa, the mouse acceleration disappeared. What? No, dude. I wasn't done. Okay, baited first of all. Goodbye. I'm away forever, but I'm feeling better. How do I feel? What do I say? Oh. "900 FPS for a second, by the way. Oh, is that only the one ending? That was awesome. That's one of his best games. Easy, that's one of his best games. Look, I'm still getting keyed out. What the fuck is going on tonight, dude? Yeah, dude. Sugar. If you put in the geo coordinates of her grave in Google Maps, it pulls up... Yep, it pulls up the bookstore. Yeah, so it's like somebody was just putting in random shit. How do I feel? What do I say? In the end, it all goes away. Bum, 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 bum. The kombucha mushroom people. Sitting around all day. Ooh. Look at that. Why is this shit happening? Look at that shit. Unlimited pizza. Funny, haha. See, it makes it worse if I turn the light on. Why did this never happen before? I'm gonna throw a damn tantrum. Retail therapy. Try not to buy random shit online. I online shop when I'm feeling stressed or depressed. I just buy shit I don't need. Like, you guys know this about me, but I just buy so much shit I don't need. Like, every couple of days I'm on Amazon looking at XLR cables, despite already owning like 6, and I don't fucking need any more, but I'm like, ooh, that would look cool with the SM7B. It's like, why? I have 2 mics. That's all I need. 2 cables. Fucking stupid. Well, I technically have 3 with this 57, but yeah. You do that for games. What, like CSGO weapon skins? Yep. Oh, I might want to play that sometime. Never touches it. Yep. I do that too. It's like, well, it's on sale. I should get it now while it's on sale. And then you buy it and it sits and digitally collects dust for like 2 years. Ending 1. Okay, so there are multiple endings. The bag of chips symbolizing virtually anything. Oh, and is the game gonna restart? Oh, this is a video. Me with Hitman. Yeah, you with a lot of games, Mag, but we're not gonna get into that, are we? Yeah, I was sneak dissing. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this headrest, honestly. I don't use it when I sit here streaming anyway. Unless I, like, purposefully lean my head back, it ain't worth it. That was an awesome game. Round of fucking applause. There's 4 endings, by the way. And there's an achievement to die. Why would I want that? I wouldn't even look like a god gamer if that were the case. Yeah, I was here when Meg was playing it. I had music playing on my title that I thought was in the game, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe they put this song in the game. And you're like, what the hell are you talking about? And it turned out that I was just a clown and making an ass of myself. Hey, look at that. Today we're here to talk about fashion trends, the world of professional sports. That's what this podcast is all about. That's what the pod, the cool kids say pod now. Oh yeah, so when this celebrity was on the pod, The pod is what everybody says now. It's fucking annoying. Okay, so I got a serious question. Should I get a co-host for the podcast or should I do it solo? I was seriously mulling this over the other day, but whoever is the co-host needs to use an SM7B because I don't want to have a situation where both of us have like drastically different audio. Co-host? Bridget? I mean, she's already here. We already have 2 mics. Tusk? I mean, Tusk has an SM57. We could do it, but Tusk is too busy. Every time I asked him to record our episode, he was always too busy. So, I don't know if it would work. I'll be your co-host with my broken PlayStation mic. Don't worry, Little Glue will fix it, mate. Fix it, mate. That was an awesome game, I'm not gonna lie. There's a right little get in it. There's a fucking water bottle. I'm sorry. I just disgraced the whole of London. I'm sorry if there are any British gents out there in the audience. I want to apologize for what I've done, what I've said, and what you've experienced in my chat today. What you've experienced should not have been allowed. Like just today, I got this official Shure XLR cable for basically no reason. Like it's just gonna sit. It was super discounted, so it wasn't very expensive, but it's like, why did I do that? I don't even know. Sometimes I'll get things, and when I get them, I'm like, oh, it's cool, I have this thing, but wait, what, why did I buy it again? And then I just don't end up using it. It's so stupid, dude. I just see things that are discounted. I'm like, there's a discount on this item. I don't fucking need it at all, but I want to own this. You shook your head and said Jesus about what? The accent that I just did? I apologized for that already. You can't cancel me for something I've already apologized for. I promise to be a better person. To atone for my sins. Attune. Consumerism, true. I always think once I buy something, my life will change, and then it doesn't. That's what I thought about a PC. Like when I was like 15, I was like, if I just had a good gaming PC and I could stream all the time, everything would change for me. My brother goes in the army and he leaves me a computer that has a GTX 560 Ti, which was decent for the time. This was like 2011, remember? And an i5 2400. And whenever that happened, I started to stream Silent Hill 3 very frequently. And back then, you guys have heard the story a million times. Back then, I got to a point where I was averaging about 50 viewers a stream, but then I got my first job. And when I came back, because just the nature of Twitch, there was like a million other people streaming Silent Hill 3 and other games constantly. That's just the way it goes. I'm not bitter about it. I'm happy with the way things turned out in my life, because had I decided to focus on Twitch that early, I probably would have been way less socially calibrated, that's for sure, because with no like work experience. Your video got a comment from Weezer Enjoyer Third Strike Hype. Those words mean nothing to me, Strimmer. What? Socially calibrated? I need a co-host, dude. I need somebody who's available like once a week for just about an hour, possibly 2 hours. Them tornadoes are some bitch, Dave said. Did you guys have tornadoes up there? What type of podcast? Horror. We're going to talk horror, whether it be game, visual novel, horror movie, whatever it happens to be, dude. Ask Gordon Ramsay to co-host. I think he's busy. I should ask DSP. He passed up on Keemstar's offer, but what about mine? I'll slide the paper toward DSP. He'll look at it and it'll say $0 and 0 cents. I'm in it for the right reasons. 2 hours. 2 hours a week is not asking too much. You could be the co-host, Meg. But there's something you would need to acquire if that were the case. And I won't accept no as an answer. We were talking about this months ago that you could do that. Other half of PB&J, but the peanut butter is licked off. Waste of time. Dude, toast with jelly on it is the shit though, I'm not gonna lie. There was actually another person from my high school that popped up earlier, and he was the very first person that chatted in the stream, and then he just immediately disappeared and didn't come back. You hate to see it. I was gonna talk to him about what music he got me into in high school, because he was the guy that started me on like screamy music. Dr. Red has some chaotic ass energy with his chats, dude. He really does. Sometimes I just gotta get out. Priceless pop punk. Oh, you're talking about my playlist? Yeah. I didn't watch it because it's probably tossed, Dr. Red. Dude, this video has had us dying laughing the past couple days. Honestly. Like, honestly, dude. Right here, this video has had us dying laughing the past couple days. You guys already know what it is. You frequent watchers, you know what it is.
Let's head into the volcano. Instant death.
It's just called DSP Best Seal Laugh, and somebody in the comments said the most angry laugh ever.
Let's head into the volcano. Instant death.
Instant death. Annoying, man, for sure. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. This is when he got caught. He tried to claim that he was itching his leg.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
That timing. Dude, the timing of resting comfortably coming in was crazy right there. I was like, did this motherfucker copy my intro or my outro? I thought he copied the outro, dude. Yeah, he doesn't even go wash his hands. He's just like, boom, done. Time to stream. Like, what the fuck? Like, why would you not think, if there's even a modicum of a chance that the camera might be on, why would you even risk that? Like, do that somewhere else. Relieve yourself somewhere else before you go live. Like, what the hell is that all about? Why would you even put yourself in a position to be caught? The one time I respected a tweet that Phil made, though, he was tweeting at, I believe, Pro Jared, which that whole situation is its own thing. I'm not going to get into that. But he tweeted at Pro Jared and he was like, pro tip, you know, if you've done something worse than this, chances are you're going to be gone. And he was like, because I've done it and I'm still around and you won't be. I was like, damn, that was actually the coolest tweet he's ever made. Like, he actually just owned it. He was like, yeah, I made this horrible fuck up and I'm still here and you won't be. I was like, holy shit. And then immediately he went back to just his idiotic tendencies and lack of sensible thinking. Probably the most disgusting thing I've ever seen on Twitch was Zillion OP. Zillion OP was a guy who, by the way, this is a topic I want to get into on the podcast, is banned streamers and the worst reasons people have ever been banned from Twitch. But Zillion OP was a guy who faked having a lower body injury that paralyzed him from the waist down. And he forgot to turn his camera off and he walked away, and you can see him walking away in the reflection of an aquarium that he has behind him. And yeah, he got banned for scamming because he was basically asking for money for medical bills and shit. And it turned out that he wasn't even paralyzed. Yeah, it was proven that he was 100% innocent. Like, Pro Jared did the smart thing. He basically shut all of his social media down. He didn't post anything. He didn't delete his accounts, but he didn't post anything whatsoever. He spent like a solid 3-4 months collecting all the evidence, and then he just made a video setting the record straight. He consulted his legal team, everything. Like, he did the right thing to do, but unfortunately some people just can't be convinced. But that's all you can do. You got to go silent. You got to reach out to somebody. You got to reach out to a lawyer. You got to shut your social media down. Don't comment on it. Don't say anything about it. Just fucking, you know. And then collect your evidence. Come back when you have enough evidence that you can prove your point and make your case. And if you're right, then the evidence should exist, at least to some degree. There should exist some evidence that can prove you right or prove your innocence. And then you come back, you lay it all out and say, look, here's my evidence, here's their evidence. Make your own decisions, you know? That's the only thing you can do. You really can't do anything else. I'm taking the green screen down because we're... you guys aren't going to like what you're about to see. You know what? I'm not going to subject you to that. I'm just going to take it down. Sitting here sweating. Mag, seriously. We can get the pod kick-started right now. Head on down here. I'll set up the guest room, which is actually the living room. Because we're in a 1-bedroom apartment. You'll have 2 roommates. Their names are Snick and Zero. And they get very territorial around their food, so you need to make sure that you don't touch their food. I'm sorry, I'm just being an asshole. Yeah, seriously, I'll set up. You know what, Mag? I will purposefully dump a load of dust onto my Slim PS3 just so you can really feel at home. I'm just gonna go buy a fucking bucket of dust and dump all that shit in there. That way you really get acclimated to the place. I'm sorry. Oh God. Oh God, don't look. None of you saw that, I promise. You didn't see the gaps in the foam panels. I'm not sweating. You're sweating. Woo. Okay. Chroma key still on. 3, 2, 1. That's right. Now I'm looking right. My bedroom is DE Dust 3. Honestly, if Dust 2 is so good, why haven't they made a Dust 3? If nobody else would be so bold as to say it, let me say it. Okay, so what are some other people that have been banned from Twitch and the worst reasons they've been banned for? Well, I do know of a streamer named Narcissa Wright who threatened to, how do I word this without getting tossed? They threatened to bring some firecrackers into Twitch headquarters. On Twitter, and they were banned for that. And they actually tried to appeal the ban. It's like, dude, I think at that point you're not getting unbanned. There's a very low chance that you're getting unbanned after all that. Let's just tell the truth. Yeah, that is very stupid. Like, basically they were lashing out at Twitch and saying that they're not changing the platform quick enough to meet that person's needs. And they said that they were going to take some firecrackers, obviously figuratively. I'm not going to say exactly what they said, but they threatened to do something at Twitch headquarters. And they were banned very quickly for that. What's up, dude? Long time no see. I know who you are. I have a very particular set of skills. Take the CS objective. Exactly. They were going cat. I'm sorry. Anyways. Yeah, so been on my AA journey. Alcoholics Anonymous. Hey, if that's the case, that's awesome, man. You have your 30 days clean and serene tags yet? Or is that only for drugs? I think it's for both. 27th day? Nice, nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, alcohol is it's a struggle for a lot of people, so, you know, any victories you can take over it, you gotta take that shit to the bank, man. Your life is only gonna improve because of it. Oh no, what is this, Dr. Red? Literally, oh no. Wait, I think I know this guy. I recognize this guy. Who is this?
Oh no!
What the fuck? That's the reaction of a guy who desperately wants to be clipped on Reddit. The hands on head. What? You guys ever watch Twitch and you see these people that are just obviously they're performing for clips, like something even mildly mundane happens in the game and they're it's like, dude, first of all, shut the fuck up. Like an enemy clips through a wall and they're like they just immediately start fucking flipping out, jamming the mic down their throat. By the way, some people have raged by doing that, like inserting the entire foam thing into their mouth. I'm not kidding either, I'll show you. I will show you. No, dude, where is it? Okay, I found it. I found it. Mom, get the care. Oh no, high rise, right? This is high rise.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my fucking god!
The Skype call sound.
No, get the camera! Mommy!
Mummy. But that was back in the era where everybody would say fail. Like everything, they would just say the word fail afterward. Good lord. So here's the video in question.
Oh my
This man defiles the SM7B here. Watch this.
fucking god!
Hey, it's XQC. Look how fucking red his face gets, dude. This shit is scary.
Oh my fucking god!
Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? Psychosis, dude. What the fuck? Oh god, that was an intentional voice crack, by the way. I you know, sometimes I do it. When I'm in character, sometimes I like to do it. I mean, I don't know what else to say. You guys remember when somebody's voice would crack and then they're like, actually that wasn't me. That that was my alter ego. That was back in the day on Vent. That was back in the day on Ventrilo playing Counter-Strike with the clan. Corrupted Killers was our name with a Z. And somebody's voice would crack on Vent and then they'd go, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. It's like, dude, we don't care. You make yourself look like more of an ass when you try to hide it. SM7B getting more action than me? True. What are the current trending terms? Riz. I wouldn't say bussin' or sheesh anymore. That's a little bit in the past, but Riz is definitely a big one right now. Margarita is one. Real, strong, those, yeah. Just real. That's a bit boring, isn't it? It's a shitty song that's being... Yeah, it's a shitty song that's all over TikTok right now. I would play one of them, but A, I would get copyrighted, and B, I would lose so many brain cells I'd probably chuck myself out the window at 300 mph. That's miles per hour, mind you. So I won't be playing one of those. Built diff, yeah, that's one. Oh yeah, I was like, why is it so quiet? I know why. That's why. So yeah, Zillion OP. You guys want to see this clip? Built diff just means like if you beat somebody in a game or whatever you beat them in, you just say that you're built different. So yeah, this was the biggest Twitch controversy that I remember at the time. Is this guy was taking a bunch of donations for allegedly medical bills, and he wheels in on his wheelchair, and then he forgets to turn the camera off. He forgets to turn the camera off. He takes his headset off and he just walks away. When he had been alleging that he couldn't use his legs at all. Watch him just walk away.
Oh my god, we took our dog, like to the fish shop today because the dog loves just like going out and meeting new people. We constantly have to take him to like be introduced to new like random people and stuff.
And apparently his girlfriend started freaking out and trying to talk to him in code. So as soon as she sees him get up, she goes, oh my god, and then she starts talking about taking the dog to the fish shop. Like, what the hell, what is a fish shop? What does that even mean? Listen to what she's talking about. It's complete gibberish. She was like trying to say, they had like all these code words to try to signal him when he might be showing something he shouldn't be showing. This is the perfect example of why the truth is always easier. Like, lying makes your life so complicated. It stresses you out so much because you have to keep your lie consistent. You have to remember what you told certain people. You have to stay consistent with everybody, you know, because if two people get together, they're like, wait, but I heard this, but I heard that. You know, lying makes your life so stressful, dude. Just tell the fucking truth. And then you get exposed for some shit like this. It is enraging, Wrong Panda. I know this is really old drama. This is from like 2011, but still.
Easily outgeared.
Our dog, oh my god, we took our dog, like to the fish shop today because the dog
The fish shop? What the hell is that?
loves just like going out and meeting new people. And we constantly have to take him to like be introduced to new like random people and stuff. So he hangs out at fish shops and stuff because like we love talking to the people there anyways. And there were just a bunch of people that like came in, like a bunch of customers that came in just like in this huge flow, and he got scared and like came and sat on my lap, and I was like, oh, this is so cute, like he's cuddling with me because he's scared. He stands up.
Yeah, so he realizes what he did and he tries to put the camera down. He's like, oh shit, I gotta put the camera. Wow, that is an old keyboard.
He took a leak on my lap.
And then he shut the stream down. And he tried to like frantically delete it, but Streisand effect already took place. Yeah, he tried to like frantically delete the stream, but the fact is, you can literally see in the reflection him just walking away.
Oh my god, we took our dog.
See, you can see him like right up in this section just walking away. And the fact that he even gets up and moves away without the wheelchair is like, oh. Yeah, so that was the first like major controversy I remember on Twitch. These things happen, guys. Sometimes you forget to be disabled. It happens to the best of us. Disabled people use this guy as an example. Bound to a wheelchair, just get up and walk away. Thank you for inspiring us all. Oh, God. How does someone calculate that? I'm going to pretend I'm disabled for money. So fucked. Yeah, I don't even know, dude. People will do some disgusting things for money. I can tell you, listen. Let me tell you about this story. This is fucked up. There's a position, there's an overnight position in retail that, okay, so just for some context, the position that I was working was making $10 an hour. This position that was like a, not quite a manager, but a level in between, was making $12.50 an hour. Okay, so it's not even a full $3 raise, but it's like $2.50 of a raise. And people would spy on each other. They would take like I would check my phone in the aisle as I was working. They would take a video of me checking my phone and say, well, he can't be a manager because he's on his phone all night and I have a video proof of it. You know, like people will do some shady shit. They will stab each other in the back over an extra $2.50 an hour. So like when that phrase or that saying, money is the root of all evil, is very accurate. Like, I've seen people that I used to respect do some very disgusting things whenever money became involved. I mean, look at this there was a situation, look, Rich from Review Tech USA, I think he's definitely improved, but there was a situation in the past where he was getting computers and laptops from a smaller YouTuber, and they basically had worked out an agreement where, well, I could just show you the video. This again is very old drama.
Life. Again, $200, and he was like, he said it in fine print on Facebook.
Basically, this was a guy named Big Cheese Gaming. I don't even know if his channel is still called that, but he was giving Review Tech USA free laptops and computers in exchange for promotion. So Review Tech USA would put him in the end of the videos. He would say that he was a channel sponsor. He would shout his channel out when he did giveaways and stuff. And so they came to an agreement that after he sent him the third computer, this is what Rich said: I'm going to do something better than chump change for the PC. In exchange for the computer, I will give you 5 video intros a week and that interview. If you want the interview today, I can make it happen. That's thousands of dollars worth of advertising. I'll start advertising today. And he said, damn it, Tech, you drive a hard bargain.
Hey, I think about it. And then I hit him back. I said, you know what? How about 3 advertisements per week and $200? And he was like, he said it in fine print on Facebook. He said, all right, you will get $200 on the 10th of November, and I will start advertisements Monday. So I shipped him the...
Okay, so they've agreed 3 advertisements per week and $200 at the end of it. That's all he wants. And he says, okay, you will get 200 on the 10th of December and I will start the advertisements Monday. So look what ended up happening.
All right, you will get to the CD video motion, but not.
So the day of the payment, the day that Rich is supposed to send a measly $200, a measly, this guy is rich. He, even at the time, he was making like 6K a month. Look what happened.
Like, yo, what's up? He was like, what's going on?
Do you have the cable? So there's apparently like a CD-ROM, like even in 2014, who the fuck was using a DVD drive on a PC? He said, do you have the cable for the other CD-ROM drive? He said, yes, we'll send today. Speaking of today, reminder. And he said, of course, man, you'll get the ad. You see, I've been doing it, right? He's pretending he doesn't know about the payment. He said, I see that. Yes, I'm speaking about the payment.
No, I was like, just making sure that everything is in the place. He was like, I put one of your advertisements up.
We'll talk more about that later. I am out now.
I was like, I'm not talking about the advertisement, I'm talking about the payment. Today is the payment for $200.
This is hours later, by the way. 11 a.m. He said, we'll talk about that later. And he waited until almost 8 p.m. to say, are you still out? Rich waited another 2 hours and said, settled in now. Like, what a dickhead. Settled in? It took you 3 hours to get settled in?
He was like, we'll talk about that later. Later comes by. So he was like,
and then here we go. Refusal to give the payment. I will give you another 6 months promotion, but not a payment. If that is an issue, no problem. I will send the PC back to you.
You a 6-month promotion, but not a payment. If that's the issue, that's no problem. I send the PC back to you. So I told him, I said, I was really needing that 200.
Okay. So that's the gist of it. And now they just keep arguing because Rich refuses to send the basic ass payment. I agreed to your terms. What is the issue that you could not pay me? Your terms of $200 and 3 ads a week for 6 months. I just don't see how I can justify paying you $200 plus give you months of promotion when I have other companies that will pay me thousands just for this month alone. Again, you will get your hardware if it's an issue. Like, why are people like this with money, dude? I just don't understand it. It is so just disgusting looking at this. And then they get into this big ass argument. They threaten to take each other to court over it. It's like, really? All this over $200? What the fuck was the point of this, dude? Like, they literally threatened, like, they went into personal attacks. They threatened to take each other to court over this.
Same story,
And then here we go. This is even more disgusting right here. He was like, I don't see how I can justify paying you the $200. He said, you will justify it by being a businessman of your word and sending the payment of $200. Would help right now because my wife is sick. I shouldn't be compared to them. He means the other people that'll give him thousands. We had an agreement on your terms. That is not cool to just break the agreement like that. 100% agreed. And Rich said, I'm not breaking anything if I'm willing to give you back your product. LOL. If I kept it and just said I wasn't paying you, were advertising for you, that would be a tad different. Your personal issues are not my problem, to be honest. But you agreed to this. What are you talking about, your personal issues? You agreed to this.
Not agreeing to the terms that you said to me, that you agreed.
And then he said, I know that my personal issues have nothing to do with you, but the fact of the matter is I was truly expecting that $200 payment, but I understand how you do business. A lesson has been learned. I do not wish to have the PC back. I would like to have the $200 you agreed to send today. All I'm asking is that you be a man of your word. Yeah, it could have been like a bill or something. And then Rich gets pissed off and he says, I'm not going back on my word. I am not interested in pursuing this deal. It's like, you already made the deal months ago. 3 months ago, you said, okay, you will get this amount on this day. And now you're going back on your word. I'm not interested in pursuing this deal and am willing to give you back your hardware. Not following through on my word would be keeping the PC and refusing to pay you. I'm sorry to hear about your wife's health issues, but I also have to do... What? I have to do what's best for me financially and for my business. He really typed that? This is seriously like some schoolyard shit. And then he said, I missed the part where doing what's best for your business was my issue or part of our agreement. I don't wish to have 6 more months of ads. If you can have companies pay you thousands for this month alone, I'm pretty sure 200 is just a scratch. All right, man, I'm not debating this anymore. These are your options. If you don't like them, I don't know what to say. And then he says, all right, and these are also my options. If you don't like them, I would have a lot to say. And that's the video that where he got all the screenshots and he compiled all this stuff. And then he said a bunch of question marks. And then after about an hour, he said, honestly, it's messed up that you think you could just flip things around on me when I've been honest and professional with you since I met and discussed business with you. I apologize if you're going through a financial crisis or whatnot, but when you agree with a businessman that you're going to send a payment of $200 on December 10th and 3 ads for the week, that's what was expected. This last minute changing up stuff when you started the advertisements and you have my product in your hands is unacceptable. This is not a debate. This is business, and professionally, the move you're pulling is bad business. I agree. Nobody's going to want to work with you if you just rug pull on them at the last second, you know? Especially if it's other YouTubers. Like, these are the people that control your reputation. And Rich got really offended when he said that thing about the financial crisis. So he goes, first off, no financial crisis. Secondly, I don't give a shit to keep the machine and pay out money I don't need to. That's called being smart. You get back your product and there is no contract. You seem like a man who is broke and desperate since we're calling out people's financials, but sadly, that's not my problem. So before I get real nasty, bite your tongue. This motherfucker really said bite your tongue. Before I get really nasty. Like, what were you gonna say? What do you mean get real nasty? You get back your computer and take virtually no financial loss except shipping. You know, the half-working computer you sent me. Don't get smart with me, boss, because I'm not in the mood. Let me know what you want to do. And then, sorry to keep reading all this, but he goes, Rich, I don't want any bad blood with you. I surely don't want any YouTube beef. Whatever you're going through, I apologize. I don't know who ruined your day to make you feel like you can belittle me and make it seem like I'm broke and desperate. But that's where you're wrong. You can get nasty all you want. I don't care. It's the principle. Regardless if there's a contract or not, you as a man failed to make the transaction that you said you would send of $200 sent to my PayPal address. If you don't care to keep the machine and pay out the money, what's taking so long to send it to my PayPal account? What did I do to you besides support you and help you with an issue? And then the very next day, he woke up and he said, well, you said to let you know what I wanted to do. I still wish to receive the payment to my PayPal, and there's the PayPal address. And he said, well, you're not, so tough shit. This happens all the time. When Dollar Shave Club cut me off, again, he's like comparing to other sponsors. When Dollar Shave Club cut me off, did I demand that they kept paying me past when they cut me off? No, this is how sponsorships work, period. I'm willing to give you your product back and you lose nothing. That is your only option. Once again, you're doing me wrong because of what others did to you. You don't do bad business because it was done to you. Since that's my only option, I would like both of my desktops and my laptop. Yep, this is Richard, Review Tech USA. Yep. So he got pissed off and he said, well, if that's my only option, then send me all of my computers back. He sent this motherfucker 2 desktops and a laptop. And he said, hell no, you got your deal with the other one. You get one machine back. If that's a problem, I'll see you in court. Or you can pay me $3,000 for 6 months of advertising, then you get the other ones back. So he had proof that he didn't even fulfill the advertisements. If you really wish to do that, I would love to see you in court because I have enough information and evidence to win against you. You can either return my products, see me in court and pay unnecessary fees, or simply pay me $200 you owe me. However you wish to do this is up to you. And he said, LOL court, you really are a scumbag. It's like, bro, you're the one that brought up court in the first place. Who are you calling a scumbag? He said, well, isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? You're a broken, desperate fraud, and that's why you are pulling this move. Rich is so mad that he can't even type correctly now, so you expect me to return everything after advertising you for months and get nothing out of it. Fuck you, pussy. Pay me or eat a dick. What the hell is wrong with this guy? He said with a person who has sent him 2 free desktops. I mean, it was in exchange for promotion. That's virtually free hardware. Fuck you, pussy. Pay me or eat a dick. This is insanity, dude. Not really broke or desperate. I'm a businessman, and if you can't handle business right, then don't do it. You're spazzing out on me because you failed to be a man of your word? How cute. Dude, since you are stupid, let me explain to you how business works. Your deal is unnecessary and doesn't benefit me. I offered your shit back, you don't want it. Now to be a spiteful dick, you want everything back like an angry 12-year-old when I held up my end of the bargain because you're pissed. Wrong version of your, by the way. Let's see how court enjoys hearing you wanted everything back when I advertised you for months, which in turn would be thousands of bucks. Come on, man, don't play me. Don't play me. Like, this is just incredible. You played yourself. Like I said, if you wish to take it to court, by all means go for it, or just simply pay what you owe. You will be paying more to the court than paying me, and that makes no sense. I'm far from being a spiteful dick. I appreciated you for doing what you've done, but for you to try to play me and switch up our agreement is unprofessional and bad business. But hey, it's the American way, right? We had no written contract, and major corporations who do sponsorship do the same thing. If the endorsement isn't viable, it continued. Happened to me and to many others. It's how it works. Stop being a damn victim. It happened to me. It happened to me. Her. Like, you can just see that they're just getting continually more and more angry as this conversation goes on. All right, man, before I lose my shit, I'm going to end this convo. Your time is better spent looking for quarters on the side of the road. You need them. Fuck you, and fuck you getting 200. You want your one machine back. Pack. That is my only offer. And you pay shipping for your half-working, fell-off-a-truck computer. Beyond that, no debate. It will continue to happen because you're doing exactly what they are doing. Exactly. Yeah, this sponsorship stuff that you're bitching about, you're doing it right now. I want all my products back. You pay shipping. I paid a lot more than your small shipping back to me. Plays violin. LOL, no. You want them back. I want the 3,000. Have a great day. And then he goes on his personal Facebook. Let me put people onto something. I'm a nice guy, but I'm not a pushover. And if you try to screw me over business-wise, I will legally stomp on you and smile while doing it. Just a word of advice. What an egomaniacal fuck, dude. Holy shit. This must have been like the worst day of Richard's life. This must have been the worst day of Rich's life to act like this. Like, he must have been in some horrendously awful mood to behave this way. And the rest of the video, he basically explains that, like, anytime money is involved, Rich will use his numbers as far as YouTube, because even at the time he had like 400k subs. And he would just basically flex on everybody. He's like, well, my numbers are higher than yours, so I dictate this business agreement, not you. And it's like the fact that all this exploded over $200. Like, it's just incredible the lengths that people will go for such small amounts of money. And look, I've watched Rich's content recently. He did apologize for this. He did make it right with Big Cheese eventually. But just the fact that it even got to that point, over $200, with a guy who claimed to make more than $5,000 to $6,000. Yes, he did actually pay him. Apparently there was a situation where, like, he was trying to get some, at the time, like, Steam machines were first coming out, and he was trying to get this Steam machine, and there was some issue with his payment method, and his bank account got frozen. So the reason he couldn't pay Big Cheese is because his credit card or his debit card or something got frozen. But instead of just admitting that, I don't know if it was like an ego thing that he didn't want to admit that he didn't technically have the money. He just decided to drum up an argument where he was like, well, I'm not interested in pursuing this business deal anymore. I'll just send you back the computer. God damn, dude, just figure it out. Like, sell, like, he had so much technology laying around. Like, sell one of your million handheld consoles that you don't play and give his fucking money to him. It's just so incredible, the lengths that people will go over such small amounts of money, you know? At the same time, it's never a good idea to get too happy mentally spending money that you don't have yet. Very true. You know, if somebody says that they're going to pay you a certain amount, never, ever budget as if you're going to receive that money. Ever. Yeah, dude, he has so much stuff that's given to him for free to review. So for him to act like it's just the biggest deal in the world for him to pay out $200 is just incredible. Just give the man the $200 and fuck off, and then you never have to deal with him again, instead of like going through all this back and forth and all this drama. Like, Big Cheese posted the video and it exploded. Like, Rich got a lot of hate for that video, and people still to this day. I mean, I'm talking about it right now, and that happened like almost 10 years ago, and we're still talking about it because it's such a disgusting business move. It's still staggering how disgusting it was of a move to try to make. I mean, seriously. Is this the type of stuff we should talk about on the podcast? I don't want to turn into drama alert. Man, if I just talked about controversies from the past, that would be fucked up. And I bet the YouTubers that I'm talking about would be like, dude, I wanted to bury this in the past. Yeah, I don't want to put people in that position. I don't ever want to, like, just strictly talk about YouTube drama, but it is fucked up that it even happened. It's the principle of the thing. Yeah, it is the principle of the thing. It's like if I talk to anybody and they agree to send me a payment and that day comes and they don't send that payment, they're a scumbag in my mind, because it's like they agreed to do something that they're now trying to weasel their way out of. Like my brother behaves like this a lot. He promises and he swears up and down that he will be ready on a certain day to go do something somewhere, come over to hang out, come over to eat. Like he promises, swears up and down, and then when the day comes, he never does it. He's the flakiest motherfucker on the planet. And I don't need unreliable people like that in my life. That's why I don't talk to him anymore, and I haven't for years. It's been the greatest decision I've ever made, too. Greatest decision. Just getting to wake up and not worry about his horse shit is such a luxury. It really is. God, it's so great. But, you know, that's a quick way to weed out the people that you do and don't want in your life, is like, if they tell you, it's just integrity. Like, my dad told me this. He's like, if you don't have integrity, you don't have anything. So if you tell somebody you're going to do something on a particular day and you don't do that thing, you now look like a dipshit to everybody around you. Yeah, exactly. So that's one of the things my dad stressed to me, is he's like, if you don't have integrity, you don't have anything. So if you really don't want to go somewhere, just tell somebody fucking no. Don't say yes and then not show up. That's exponentially worse than just saying no from the onset. Absolutely. And it doesn't matter if they're related to you or not. Like, you need to do what's best for you. I know so many people in my life that are like, oh, but he's your brother. How can you know, I'm sure you guys can work it out. No, we've tried to work it out all throughout our childhoods. We tried to work it out all throughout our teen years, all throughout our early 20s. It didn't work. It will never work. We're like oil and water. We do not mix, and we will never mix. I'm tired of trying it. I've given him way too many chances. I'm fucking over it. We've never really had a good relationship, and we never will, and that's fine. I don't want to try to force one with somebody that is a toxic piece of shit. But yeah, exactly. It's like, it is the principle of the thing. Like, and that's something too. Like, I've done giveaways on this channel. Like with Jordan, I gave away these Sony headphones. If I were to say, oh, this person is the winner, and then I DM them like 3 days later, I'm like, actually, I decided I want to keep these, and I'm actually not comfortable proceeding with this business agreement. Like, how much of a fucking idiot would I have looked like? Seriously. It makes you look like such a moron when you do shit like that. No, I got the information. I take the privacy of my viewers extremely seriously. I got the information. I sent him the headphones. He got the headphones, and we called it a fucking day. If you say you're gonna do something, fucking do it. Period, end of story. And if you can't do that, you need to learn to have integrity. Yeah, that's like the only funny thing he ever said in my chat. But yeah, having integrity is so fucking important, man. It really is. And it's everywhere. It's networking in life. When it comes to your job, you need to have integrity at work, because if you tell your boss, like, for example, if your boss comes to you and they say, we need coverage for this day, can you do it? And you immediately say, yep, I can definitely do it. And then that day comes and you're like, oh, actually, I got a call. I need to be somewhere. I actually forgot that I was going to go drinking with my friends. Ooh. And then they'll never ask you to do it again because you're a flaky fuck. So just tell the truth from the onset. If you can't do it, say no. If you don't want to do it, say no. Never agree to something and then flake out. That's never a good alternative compared to just saying no in the first place. You know, there's a lot of things, like when I do the day challenges, I always finish those challenges. If I'm on day 1 out of 20, I don't give a fuck what's going on. There will be 20 straight days of streaming, because if I don't do it, then I just look like an idiot, you know? It literally is applicable to all facets of life. Having integrity is so important. Yeah, it's exactly what Rich did in that situation. He flaked on his business agreement to pay $200 to this smaller YouTuber that had been sending him all this free hardware to help make his videos better, this, that, or the other. And he flaked on this guy and said, actually, I'm not interested in pursuing this business agreement, and then proceeded to get pissed off at the guy who just wanted his money. The much smaller YouTuber who just wanted his money that he had already agreed to, he was getting pissed at this guy. It's like, what are you mad about? Be mad at yourself for not following through on the fucking business deal, dude. My dad is flaky as fuck, and he'll make you be the one to feel guilty about it. Yeah, that's what my brother does too. So here's a little bit of a story about my brother. I want to tell you guys. Me and my brother decided, he lived with me and Bridget for a little while because his girlfriend broke up with him and he needed a place to stay. We already were on like extremely thin ice at that point, and I didn't even want to let him move in, but he basically said to me, I have nowhere else to go. And look, I don't care how bad our relationship is. If you come to me and you say I have nowhere else to go, I will give you a place to stay. But I told him, I was like, if you want to stay here, you need to pay your part of the bills and you need to get a job. Well, he got a job, but he would regularly steal rent money. We had to have all of our rent money together as cash because it was a private landlord, and he would just come by and be like, hey, do you have your rent? We would give it the cash to him, and he would put it in an envelope and give us a receipt. We would always count the rent like 6 or 7 times before it was due. And we counted the rent for I remember it was October of like 2018. Yeah, October of 2018. We had counted the rent up. We knew for a fact that it was correct. We counted it like 6, 7 times. We put it away. When the landlord shows up, we're $20 short. Now, how the fuck does that happen? And then, of course, when I asked him about it, I was like, what happened to that $20? Like, we had to go get a $20 bill out of our own money. And, of course, he immediately just starts stammering, well, I don't know what happened. You must have miscounted. It's like, that gaslighting horse shit, dude. I immediately was like, and I just told him, I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, I'm not going to put up with your bullshit anymore. So, after that happened, I kicked him out for stealing rent money. We basically didn't talk for like a full year. I moved to a different city. I got a much better job. And I said to myself, well, I know that he was also looking to move to this city and get a job here. I can refer him to a different position in the company I currently work for and do him a solid. I email him because he had blocked me like virtually everywhere. So I was forced to send him a fucking email as if we're like, you know, hashing out some sort of business deal. And I'm like, hey, I can refer you. This is how much you can make. I heard that you wanted to move to this city. I can help you out. You know, we can put all that shit behind us. And he responded with like a 6-paragraph email saying, you are my abuser. And all this other horse shit about how I just treated him so awfully in the past. It's like, dude, I gave you a place to stay when you would have been fucking homeless. So I don't even want to hear that horse shit, first and foremost. That type of stuff, you know? And that was the moment where I was like, all right, I'm just kind of done talking to this guy. He just had created this completely false scenario about what actually happened in his head to where he was the victim. Yes, I'm the abuser for giving you a place to stay when you would have literally needed to go to a homeless shelter. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's how that works, I guess. So, and I'm sorry, you can probably tell that there's still a little bit of animosity, and I think it's inevitable. Like, I think me and him are just always going to have a little bit of animosity, and that's fine. I've learned to deal with it a lot better, because I used to have a lot of issues, like, managing it. I would get unreasonably pissed off when I would talk about him and this, that, or the other. But it's been long enough now that it's not a big deal. I'm just kind of over it, and I'm very happy to not have to worry about his shit anymore, or be gaslit about everything. But yeah, he was the type that would lie about the weirdest stuff. Like, he would come to you and say, dude, you won't believe that this happened. And then just like 2 hours later, you'd come to him and be like, oh yeah, you remember how you said that thing happened? And he'd go, I didn't say that. Huh? And you'd be like, you literally just told me about this 2 hours ago. And he'd go, no, you're misremembering. I didn't say anything remotely like that. You know? And he would double down. He would like double, triple, quadruple down. No, I did not. fucking say anything like that. You're making shit up. You know? It's just like, and you're just sat there like, what is going on? Like your brain is just going in circles, like trying to rationalize what the fuck this dude is on about. It's seriously like the most toxic behavior you could possibly imagine. It's like, what the, I remember thinking to myself one time, like, what is wrong with this guy? You know, that was the moment where I did not think of him as a sibling anymore. I was just like, what the hell is wrong with your brain, dude? And then there's the 3DS story, like Dr. Red was getting into. We go over to his apartment for Christmas one time, and he has this 3DS, like this new 3DS, the Galaxy version. And we shared an Amazon account at the time. I could literally see that he purchased this 3DS, but because he was having money issues at the time, he didn't want to admit to me that he actually bought that. And so he made up this lie that he won it in a giveaway. And I was like, dude, we're sharing. I was like, I can see in the purchase history, it literally has the last 4 digits of your particular card. Like, I know this card. You paid for it. It shows it right here. And he's like, actually, it was a pop-up Twitch stream where they gave me a one-time use card that just so happens to have the same last 4 digits as my card. And the reason why he said pop-up Twitch stream, I actually got ahead of myself there. Originally, he said it was a Twitch stream giveaway. And I called him out on it, and I was like, oh, what's the Twitch link? And he said, oh, actually, it was a pop-up Twitch stream, meaning they only created the account for this one giveaway event, and then they deleted it immediately after. So the account no longer exists, and I have no idea what the account name is. Like, what? What the fuck? We're on topic and I wanted to ask for a bit. Can you show the videos of him trying to act? Yes, I can. I can. Well, I don't think I can because that actually leaks like my hometown. Yeah, I don't know. It actually does leak a couple areas in my hometown, so I can't do that. But he has a really shitty acting reel out there and it's really cringe. But yeah, I can't. I'll have to edit certain portions of that out so that I can actually show it. Yeah, I wanted to show it, but I was like, eh. But yeah. So this 3DS thing just keeps advancing. Like I can visually see all the proof I need that he himself purchased this. And I'm like calling him out on it, like, why would there be such a thing as a Twitch pop-up giveaway? It doesn't make any sense. My dad gaslighted me during a time when I was unemployed after being laid off, to the point he needed me to live across the country away from my wife and kids so that I could live in my parents' house as an adult, with the promise that he would match my salary that I was making before so I could continue paying for my home. Instead, he totally lied and did it so that he could set me up for failure, so that we would be forced to sell our house and move back to the same state as them. Jesus Christ, dude. That is fucking just... Like, it's one thing to gaslight people and be toxic, but to your fucking son? Really? That is like the most disgusting behavior you could possibly imagine. Like, me and my dad were not on the best terms. Like, there was definitely a period of time where he would threaten to kick me out and tell me to go find other places to live over the most mundane shit. Like, he would literally just find a reason. There was one day where he was like asking me to change the laundry out. And because I had waited 15 minutes to change the laundry out, he's like, all right, find somewhere else to live. Get the fuck out of here. And my mom had to basically talk him off the edge of kicking me out. Like, it's just insane. Like, how can you treat your fucking kids like that, man? We're on good terms now, but there were definitely some bad times. It really just took me moving out. Once I moved out, then they realized that I have the power to decide when I want to visit and they don't get to see me all the time. Then now they've changed their tune and they've changed their attitudes a lot. And it was a healthy thing for our family for me to move the fuck out. I really needed to do that. Yeah, that is fucked, Malamai. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But, you know, it sounds like you recognized what was happening and you were able to cut him out, so that's good. I mean, it's the healthiest thing you can do. It really is. And just the 3DS story is basically done, but there's just a couple other things. Like, after he gave me the completely horseshit pop-up Twitch stream argument, I then told him, like, those things don't exist. And he just basically was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. That's the truth. So if you don't believe it, that's your fault. And then later on, it was bothering me. And I sent him a screenshot. I was like, dude, I can literally see that this is your card. Like, are you just going to continue bullshitting me, or are you going to come clean? Like, I was getting pissed off at this point. I was like, why are you bullshitting me about this? And then what he does is he tries to turn it on you, where he makes you feel guilty. He's like, well, I guess you just want me to feel like a piece of shit, don't you? I guess I'm just a worthless fuck in your eyes. Am I right? You know, it's like they try to turn it on you and make you seem like the asshole. It's like, I'm not the one who was being dishonest about this. You were. Be pissed at yourself. Don't be pissed at me. My dad is a classic steel mill dad and classic small town mom and pop shop type perspective. How dare you want to have an education and not be a hardworking American? Yeah, type of person. My dad was nothing but loving and supportive, but even I had to assert myself with him. He understood right away, though. Yeah. Yeah, see, my situation is kind of weird. It's funny how we all have these stories about our dads, but my situation was kind of weird because my dad... He owned a small business. It was a fuel injection and car repair business in the South, and it was doing really well, but then he came down with this degenerative spinal disease. I forget what the name is, but basically like the is it called the enamel? I don't think it is, but his tailbone and his spine started degenerating and he was experiencing a lot of back pain, and so he had to quit doing that job. And he got on very high dosages of pain medicine. He would have a fentanyl patch on while taking oxycodone and hydrocodone and all this shit. So he would have literally 24/7. He would have fentanyl patches on plus taking oral opioids. Like, he was on an insane amount of opioids. And so his life basically became getting high on opioids and spending money that we didn't technically have. And he would always justify it by saying, well, I'm sick and I'm in pain, so I need this to distract myself. So it would be like field trips. Nope, got to cancel the field trip, but I need the NVIDIA Shield. You know, that type of shit. It's like, I need my new handheld, but no field trips, that type of stuff. And like, my mom would fight. They would get in a lot of fights. Like, they were out of control at that point. We did end up doing virtually everything we wanted to do with school and all that because my mom would make it happen. She somehow made it happen. I don't know how. But that's kind of the situation I was in for a while. And, you know, it just came to a head. I was like, I can't be in this situation anymore. I got to get the fuck out of here. So I turned 19. I had just turned 19, just broke up with a really toxic girlfriend. And I was like, I'm not going to subject myself to living here anymore. I'm just going to leave. So I had saved up enough money to put a security deposit down, and I just fucking got out. Yeah, I don't even, like, I got out before that type of stuff started happening, I'm assuming, because I didn't really hear much about it, but he eventually did have to get off. Like, he had to detox off of opioids because there's this phenomenon, I forget what it's called, but basically, if you're on an incredibly high amount of opioids for a certain number of years, it can actually have the reverse effect, where it triggers your brain to send more pain signals, if that makes sense, because you've treated it so much over the years that that is now normal. And so, you know, you just continually need more and more. So, yeah, it got to a situation where he was basically forced to go in and detox. He was on transdermal fentanyl patches, so they would go on his upper arm. So he would have a fentanyl patch on, and he would be taking oxycodone at the same time. Like, that dosage is so fucking high, it would kill people if they weren't used to it. Yeah, I learned to never, you know, just based on his experience, that taught me to never, ever, ever touch opioids or pain medicine. My only vice is coffee. That's it. Coffee and, you know, sometimes buying things that I don't need. That's it. And I'll happily take those two vices. I don't drink. I don't smoke anything. I don't drink anything. I don't smoke anything. The only thing I drink is black coffee and water, and I make some stupid purchasing decisions every now and then, and I'm A-okay with that. Those two being my vices. It's called tolerance, build independence. Yeah, but there's also, it's like, it's not, I know it's not phantom pain like the fucking Metal Gear Solid game, but it's like a phenomenon where pain medicine gives you more pain. At high doses, opioid painkillers actually seem to amplify pain by changing signaling in the central nervous system, making the body more sensitive to painful stimuli. So yeah, if you're on really high dosages of opioids for years and years and years, pain that used to be mild becomes major. And because you're experiencing more and more and more major pain, you need more and more and more opioids, at least you think. And that's where the overdosing comes in. So, yeah. So yeah, it was not a fun situation to be in, but like I said, once I moved out, my relationship with both of them immediately improved, like skyrocketed. Because like I said, they understood that they don't get to see me all the time now. They get to see me a couple times a year, maybe 3 times a year at the most. Usually I'll come over once in the summer. I'll come over for their birthdays, Father's Day or Mother's Day, and I'll come over for my birthday, which is Christmas Day. So I'll come over on either Christmas or New Year's, that type of thing. And I'll visit, but they don't get to see me, you know, every single day anymore. So they know that I have that ability, and it's forced us to kind of change the way that we treat each other. My dad is so stupid. He's the type who would hoard prescriptions, but at the same time, he thinks traditional medicine is BS and pushes pseudoscience. Yeah, that is the scourge of Oxy. Yep. It's scary, man. And, you know, addicts will do anything to remain addicted. They really will. They will just completely disband from their entire family. They will disown their kids. They will cut all their family out of their life because the addiction takes #1 priority over everything in life. It's all about that next high. It's all about how you're going to get more and more and more. Yeah. And it's like those people who sell all of their possessions. Like there's people, you know, like dudes that are wealthy and they're in bands and shit. They will sell literally all of even their most meaningful possessions, their band merch and stuff, just to get more drugs. Oh yeah, for sure, Malum. It is very, very toxic. It's horrifying how many of my family have addictions. Well, you got to look at it this way, Dr. Red. It's the blueprint of what not to do in life. That's what I said. I was like, I told my dad once, and I could tell it really stuck with him, but I told him once, I was like, when I look at you, I don't see my dad, I just see drugs. I told him that once, and I could literally see his face change where he was like, you know, he had a realization. He was like, holy shit. You know, normally my dad's very argumentative, but I came over to visit one time and I was like, I just don't even really see you anymore. I just see drugs. Like, I just see you acting like you're all floaty and like your words are slurred because you're so high. I was like, it's like I'm not even having a conversation with a person right now. I'm just talking to the oxycodone. Yeah, I mean, I told him, seriously, and I was like, because, you know, I was an adult and I was just over visiting, and I was like, I'm not trying to ruin this visit, but I got to tell you the truth. Like, I got to be honest with you. And we've had a stronger relationship ever since. It's, you know, it's always healthy. You gotta, there's a saying, and I actually learned this from an episode of Hoarders, funny enough. One of the psychiatrists from there, I believe her name is, it's Dr. Z. It starts with a Z. I forget what her name is. Let me see. Dr. Zasio. Yeah, it's Dr. Zasio from Hoarders. She has a saying, Robin Zasio is her name, yeah. She has a saying that is, the truth is a gift, no matter how harsh it is, or no matter how much that person wants to hear it. So I'm going to tell you the truth because you need to know this. Whether or not you like the truth that I'm going to tell you, that's neither here nor there. And I tell people all the time to give me the harsh reality and the harsh truth, because even if I don't want to hear it, it's going to make me consider something, a factor I may not have considered before, that could set me on a path that fixes my shitty behavior, you know? And that's important. You need to have people that are going to check you in life. No, I have not watched that, but I probably should. I'd probably relate to a lot of it because despite never touching the shit, My life was, especially through my teens, my life was extremely influenced by it. Yeah, it's horrible, man. And you see these people that are addicted to drugs just gladly tossing their kids to the side, tossing their cousins and their brothers and sisters to the side. See, I agree with you, Dr. Red, but I also make a comparison to skating. Skating is almost impossible to learn by yourself. You need somebody who has learned it. It's called tribal knowledge. The easiest way to learn how to skate is go to a skate park and ask the people there who know what they're doing to tell you what you're doing wrong. It's such like this beautifully laid out allegory for life is skateboarding, because there's no shortcut to success. You need to sit there, you need to put in the time, you need to experience the pain, you need to build the muscles that you need to do these things. The best way to learn is for someone to look at you and say, no, you're doing this wrong. If you just try to learn it on your own, you'll do the wrong thing for months, if not years. Like, some people will do the wrong thing for years and years and years on a skateboard until someone comes along and gives them that one tip that clicks in their brain. They're like, oh shit, I could do this the whole time. I was doing this wrong. Yeah, it's all tribal knowledge, and you know, it's one of those things that like is just so valuable in life to have a hobby like that. Like, you go to a skate park, it doesn't matter where you come from, doesn't matter your income, doesn't matter your race, creed, preferences, whatever. People just want you to learn things, and that's where the fun comes in. Like, they all gather around someone trying to learn and try to teach them things. Nobody is like selfish with their time. Everybody wants to help each other learn. And it's just one of those hobbies that I feel like just improves your life, you know, dramatically to be a part of. And when you finally learn how to do something, it's the feeling of, you know, the feeling of satisfaction, or just like you achieve something amazing. And it's so simple. It's like I just flipped a board around and landed on 4 wheels. That's all I did. But there's so much more involved in the process to learning those things. Yeah, they feel good teaching you. You feel great learning. It's just, it's something that I can't even really just put it into words, like what it does for you, but it just inherently feels great. The whole experience just inherently feels positive and good. You know, there's no shortcuts. Things are difficult to learn. You must go through the pain and the trial and error before you learn how to do things. Even with the basics. Everybody wants to teach you. You learn. The easiest way to learn is for someone to tell you your faults. Like, it's such a beautiful analogy to life, you know? It really is. And you can make that analogy with Street Fighter as well, man. It's 100% true. Like, some of the best players in the world at any particular sport or game, they improve dramatically when they found the right coach or the right personal trainer, you know? Because that person can tell. They can look at it and just know you are not doing this right. And they can look and they can say, you know what? You're right. I am doing this wrong. And then they make that one tweak. All of a sudden they're winning everything, you know? It's not always necessary to do things solo. You got to swallow your pride and let other people take the lead sometimes. Oh yeah, me too, Panda. Like, in my own small way, I like teaching people about audio stuff, and that's kind of what gives me satisfaction. But, you know, like going to a skate park and just having a bunch of excited dudes trying to teach you how to kickflip and stuff, it's just the greatest experience. It really is. I don't even know how to describe it. It's almost impossible to describe, but just everyone involved knows that something positive and something that just feels great is happening, you know? And how many times in your life can you actually say that? It's not super common. And it's something that's not driven by money. It's something that's not driven by like delusions of grandeur or a bunch of money. It's just dudes trying to learn how to do some cool shit and you know, and have fun. It's something that's not shackled by like, you know, capitalist gain and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just a human, I don't know, like it's just a human condition, you know, I feel like, to be involved in something like that. And it's in all different hobbies. Skating is just the one that I equate the most because that's the one that I've experienced, but you know, it's in all different hobbies. It really is. You would be so hard pressed to find somebody at a skate park or any place, like even if there's just a big parking lot and a bunch of people are on skateboards and they know what they're doing, You would be so hard pressed to find somebody if you walked up to them and you were like, can you teach me how to do this? Nobody will ever say no. They will light up. Their face will light up and they'll say, yeah, bro, I'll show you how to do that. So look, here's what you do. You know, there's no, I don't really have the time. It's not like, I gotta be somewhere. It's like, hell yeah, you see their face light up and they're ready to teach you. It's just so great. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't, this conversation got way out of hand here, but I love these types of conversations. Like this is really what I want the podcast to be about, is talking about things like this, you know, my personal experience and what I've learned and how I can relay that. I mean, it's not like I'm in my 50s or 60s as some grizzled dude that's been through it all, but you know, in my own small way, I feel like there's a lot of knowledge that I can relay and try to help people out. Yeah, man, and the best places to work for all have this. The best places to work for are people, it's a team that has tons of people that love to teach. Those are the best places to work for, because if there's anything you don't know, someone else is going to be ecstatic to teach you how to do that. Those are the best places to work. God, they're so great. And it just makes you feel so happy and fulfilled that people are willing to give you their time to show you how to do something, and they note and they recognize when you do it correctly. It's like, hell yeah, now you can do this. Now you can be the person that teaches. Those are my favorite environments to work in. Yeah, I do too. I'm blessed to be able to work in that environment. I really am. You know, I know negativity sells and everybody loves to complain about their jobs and everybody loves to complain about money and things, but you know, when I really sit down and I really think about it, I don't have a damn thing to complain about. You know? So, you know, I just can't really participate in that level of cynicism anymore that I used to when I was a teen. I like to say that I'm still cynical, but Mag has told me many times, and other people have too, that the reality is I'm not at all. Like, a lot of people on Twitch are just like, well, life sucks and the world's mean, and not just Twitch, everywhere in general, because that's what gets clicks, right? Negativity. Oh, this environment sucks and it'll just never change, and fuck the world and we need to change everything. But it's like, I honestly don't have time for that, dude. Cynicism makes me age faster. I don't like it. I'm a big I'm a big Conan O'Brien fan. And if you guys don't know what happened to him, he basically worked his entire life to host the Tonight Show. And he got to host it for 7 months, and then a bunch of corporate bullshit happened and he got kicked. He basically stepped down because he refused to go along with the corporate bullshit that was happening. And he gave a speech on his very last night on the Tonight Show, which I can't show because NBC would copyright the shit out of me. But he basically said, I hate cynicism. And if you don't know, like, cynicism is a word that gets thrown around a lot, but basically it's what we were describing. I hate the world for X, Y, and Z reasons. I'm not going to try to change anything. I'm just going to proclaim that the world sucks and I can't get anywhere because of these limitations, and fuck everything. You know, it's just a very negative, a negative mindset. He basically said, you know, to young people that watch, please don't be cynical. For the record, I hate cynicism. It's my least favorite quality. And he said, nobody in life gets exactly what they thought they were going to get. But if you work hard and you're kind, amazing things will happen. And he put his arms out like, look at what the fuck happened. I got to host the Tonight Show, the biggest fucking show ever. He's like, and I was a nobody. I started out as a nobody. I worked hard and I was kind and I got here. And I've seriously, man, I take that to heart. Yeah, that's true. That cynicism came back when I started having kids and big responsibilities, because now the pressure is on to really be bold and grab life by the balls so that you and your family's life is fulfilled. Yeah, it's true. You know, the dynamic changes a lot, but that core principle is still very true. If you work extremely hard, you're kind to other people, you build a strong reputation for yourself, opportunities are going to present themselves that wouldn't otherwise present themselves. You know, I'm a perfect example. Like, I was in what I would consider a dead-end job, and I went over to a new company, and I had the greatest, most just happy conversation with the hiring manager. I had virtually no qualifications for this position, and I got the job anyway. because we went in and we just had this awesome dynamic, this back and forth. We had an icebreaker that happened quick because we had both gone to the same university. And we just started talking about life and shooting the shit. And at the end of it, he's like, you know, we have a position coming up. If it opens up, do you want it? And I was like, fuck yeah, I want it. You know what I mean? Like, you work hard, you're kind to people, opportunities will present themselves that you would have never thought possible before. It's actually insane how simple it really is. And that's one of those things, like, everybody's like, oh, well, it can't be that easy. It actually is. It actually is. Obviously, you have to shoulder that in the beginning, but once you get yourself to a certain position, once you're in the door, that's when that principle will never ever fail you. Never be cynical, never complain to a boss, always work hard, be kind, boom, done. It's really that simple. It's crazy. I'm sorry, I sound like some fucking motivational speaker. It's about to ask you guys for I'm about to ask you guys to call a 1-900 number so you can give me some fucking money out of your pockets. Don't do that. The first Silent Hill has the opening quote, "The fear of blood tends to create fear for the flesh." The meaning being, when you're alone in life, there's not much to be scared of, but when your blood, meaning your family, becomes responsibility, then all fears take over. Very, very true. Yep. That's so crazy that you just said that. That is so fucking true and accurate, man. That is insane. Because it's so applicable to that game as well. You know, Dahlia's family, Dahlia's daughter getting involved is what made her basically go manic and do what she did for the cult. But it's very true, you know. The dynamic of life changes a lot when it's not just about you. In every way imaginable, it changes. Like, when it's not just about you and how you can succeed in life. Yeah, it's applicable to Dahlia and her daughter, and Harry and his daughter, too. It's applicable to both. Yeah, the only thing he has to fear is because he's trying to find his daughter, and he's running into the, you know, he's being forced into these situations because he's trying to find her. Yeah, I don't know, man. But like I said, I love these conversations that we have. Like, this is one of my favorite things about streaming. And this was one of those nights where I turned on the stream and I was like, I don't know if I have the energy. But right now I feel like I have energy to talk forever. That's what I love about it. You never know, you know. Blah, there's no way I'll get 100k points to request one of the games I think of occasionally. What's up, Salt? How you doing, sir? We were having extremely deep conversations about literally everything tonight. But yeah, I mean, I think it's different for everybody. But yeah, like, the dynamic changes a ton when you have a significant, even just with Bridget in my life, like, the dynamic changes a ton. Like, you have to make sacrifices. I don't like this trend of, like, shitting on women in podcasts all the time, and not because I'm trying to, like, be some kind of male feminist. I'm not. I just don't like this because it's not applicable to all relationships, and people try to act like it is. You know, we both make sacrifices for each other. We both make financial investments for each other. It's not as if I'm just the one doing all that and she's just chilling at home. You know? What you mean? Like, Fresh and Fit and the Whatever podcast, they have a bad habit of doing that. Just being like, oh, women are pieces of shit and all they think about is money and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, in a good relationship, it's actually not like that at all. That might be a generality that's true, but it's not true. I think the thing I like about your stream is you're genuine about what's meaningful to you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the thing is, I can't talk about things I don't know a lot about, so I just stick to what I know and what actually, you know, has happened to me and what matters to me. That's true. There's people, like, regardless of gender. Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying they don't exist. Like, there are absolutely delusional people out there that think that they deserve a six-figure guy, or that they deserve to live in a mansion and everything else, and they don't want to build their life up to that point. And that does happen. But, you know, I feel like in a healthy relationship, it goes back and forth. I really believe that. They have no concept of money. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't. Like there's some women on those podcasts that believe that the average salary is 100,000. They don't realize that that's like the 1%, if not way less. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want anything to do with people like that. That's where living in the South really helps, because there's a lot of people that have extremely realistic expectations and nobody has delusions of grandeur in the South. That's one thing I love about it. Bridget is from Georgia. She's from even further south than me. And she is very traditional in a sense, very loyal. I trust her completely. And yeah. It is a class issue, 100%, yes. Imagine having a partner. Seriously, what a geek. But no, I appreciate you saying that, Panda. Like and that's kind of where I wanted to do the whole podcast thing, is because there are a lot of topics I want to talk about. I just typically am sitting here playing a horror game and I don't tend to get to them, you know. I don't even know how to meet people. I've encountered a lot of those brainwash types in the Rocky Mountain West. Yeah. It's like LA, New York is full of people like that just think that because they watch Hollywood movies that they're entitled to the same lifestyles as Hollywood actors and stuff like that. Like the only thing that I need out of a relationship is loyalty and to bring me some fucking peace at the end of a busy day. That's literally all I need. I'm the easiest person to please. Like, you don't have to spend a shit ton of time with me. You don't have to fucking cook for me all the time. You don't have to clean. I don't care about any of that, dude. All I need is somebody to level me out. If I have a stressful ass day, I want to come home and have somebody that can bring me some peace, which Bridget does very well. She's very mild-mannered, very relaxed, very, you know, demure. And yeah, like that's all I need, dude. I'm fucking easy to please. I don't need you to like look immaculate every time we go out. I just don't care about those things. I don't care about material shit. I've done that in the past, okay? It didn't work out. Like, I dated this girl strictly because I thought she was hot. She had like this goth aesthetic. It was the worst relationship I've ever been in my life. And I prioritized all the wrong things. I prioritized her looking really good when we go out. It was like this trophy mentality. It was so shit. It was so toxic. And, you know, it just taught me like to just not worry about that stuff. And I've been so much happier ever since I stopped caring about that type of shit. I just like chilling out with someone I like and I'm close to. I don't even give a shit about going out, really. I don't give a shit about going out either, dude. I really don't. We'll go out very occasionally, but it's not like we need that, you know? Like, we're happy just chilling on our computers doing our own things at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't need a lot to be happy, dude. Showing off your partner, don't care. Yeah, it's like, why? Like, if you're concerned about doing that, especially on like social media, you got the wrong priorities. Whether you want to believe it or not, you do. Like, both of you looking all immaculate, wearing your fucking outfits, like, oh, we're going out to the club. It's like, okay, who gives a shit? Like, you should value, I feel like you would value that more if you weren't concerned about posting it. Dr. Red just needs like an endless supply. He needs like one of those levers. You just pull the lever, put a bowl underneath it, and it just gives you macaroni. Exactly, Salt. Like, I'm so glad that on a Friday fucking night I can sit here chilling. Bridget's asleep in the bed and I don't have to be like, oh, I'm so nervous about this date. Like, I gotta make sure that I smell great, and I gotta make sure that like, oh, what if we don't relate to each other? It's like, God, I'm so glad I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. We can just fucking watch Mad Max Fury Road, one of our favorite movies. Watch Mad Max Fury Road, eat some fucking pizza or popcorn, and chill out on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? We have probably watched Fury Road like 30 times. Actually, maybe even more. Cuddling occasionally, lewd when mutual lewds are wanted. Yeah. But not a requirement. Yeah, dude. Like, I think a lot of women... this is definitely a wires crossed situation. Like, a lot of women think that men are very complicated and that we need a lot, when in reality we're actually so simple that I think it's difficult for them to comprehend how simple we really are. I really do believe that. I think most guys I know would agree with exactly what we're saying. They don't need much, okay? they're super easy. Guys are stupid simple. Not to say guys are stupid, but guys are stupid simple. Yeah, exactly. Salt, it's like there shouldn't even be any pressure about it. Like, just do whatever the fuck. My pea-sized brain is so simple. Mine too, dude. Mine too. I don't need a lot. I just want at the end of a stressful day to, you know, like I said, talk with somebody that's going to bring me some peace, sit down, we hang out, we eat some good food, talk about stuff, and we're just, you know, we just get along really well. That's all I need. I don't need anything more than that. Yeah, the company is the most important thing. Like, it gives you such a sense of comfort being in your own home when you have someone else that you live with. Like, if I was living here by myself, I'd be very paranoid all the time. Yeah, peace is, that's my goal, dude. That's all I need. So easy. Yep, someone to care about who cares about you. That's it. And again, I think some people will struggle sometimes because they're like, it can't be that easy. But the reality is, just like we were talking about work hard and be kind, the reality is in relationships, it really is that easy, especially for guys. Like, women typically do need more, and that's fine. You know, if I'm into the relationship and we really have a lot in common, I will do more. I'll do as much as you want me to do. But, you know, it's just like, I don't need reciprocation. Like, I don't need to go out. I don't need to spend time shopping. Like, I really don't need that. What's up, medicine man? Shit, I don't have any hydration for you. We're talking about relationships. I actually need to hydrate, dude. My throat is a fucking desert right now. Let me grab some hydration. I'm grabbing some hydration now, Dr. Ed, please.
Oh my fucking lord, guys. Seriously.
Dude, I think it also comes down to like living space too. You know what's fucked up? You might think it's fucked up. I would be a-okay to live in a 1-bed, 1-bath apartment for like all of my adult life if we don't have kids. I just like, all I need is a corner to do my stream shit in, and then the rest of the time I can just like go to the gym. Like, I don't need a big overblown box to live in, because the bigger the box, the more expensive it is to maintain. I'd be okay living in a small ass house. All right, I got my water. Yeah, dude, it's like I got a roof over my head, I got good internet, and I have a corner that I can set up these foam panels and do this shit. I'm happy. Again. It is so easy. Like, I could easily live by myself in a studio if the rent wasn't so goddamn high. Look, my thermos was dirty, dude. My actual water bottle with the straw lid, it was dirty, so I had to improvise. But, you know, I think that's going to be how the podcast goes in general. Like, we're going to talk about serious topics, but there's also going to be horror discussion mixed in it. But I think I do need a co-host. I would love to have somebody to like play off of and bounce conversation topics back and forth. New CS2 Inferno. Damn. Ooh. Where's Banana? Fuck, I can't see Banana. It's over here. Nice. Clean, dude. Yeah, Office. Oh my god, so much time spent on that fucking map in my life, I swear. For the longest time, that was literally the only map that I ever played. I must have like 2,000 hours in Office alone. I mean, that's all I play nowadays. When I play DMs, I just play Office. Yeah, it's mine too, dude. It's amazing. It sucks that it's not like ever used competitively because there's no bomb site. It's hostage rescue. But yeah. I don't know though, man. I've really enjoyed tonight's stream. Tonight's stream has been a fucking blast, that's for sure. It literally is always like this, dude. I start out and sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I'll have the energy tonight because I'm kind of tired, and then it just never ends up being that way. Like, we always end up having a really good time. Oh, sweet. Yeah, this is my map, dude. Honestly, I think the base CT knife looks pretty good. It's the T knife that is awful. Wow, paper looks crazy. And then here's projector. T-spawn. Side. And then long. Yeah, dude, it looks crazy. Looks very much like the CSGO map, though. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I just always like the falling snow, too. Or just the snow. The source version will always have a special place to me, but in general, it's just a very cool map. Oh yeah, so I was gonna talk about all these maps are now muscle memory. Yeah, same. I'm gonna have it be a different place that I do the podcast from, though. I'm probably gonna do it in my living room. I'm thinking about going insanity mode and running like a 50-foot HDMI cable in there and putting this tripod on a cart so that I can easily move them back and forth. Like, I can just do a quick be right back screen for like 30 seconds, move the shit back in here, and then we can just be back on the regular stream. Because I just want to sit somewhere else to do it. Maybe not. Maybe I should just do DSP style and just do it all here. But I don't know. I would need another camera of similar quality to do that. But maybe I could get away with like an Elgato stream cam. I could probably get away with a stream cam if the lighting was decent enough. You don't need like an actual Sony DSLR or anything to shoot these days. I could get away with a stream cam if the lighting was good. How's my HVAC situation? Well, I literally have cold air blasting on me right now. Are you guys able to hear it? Because it's pretty quiet. You shouldn't be able to hear it. And this mic is really good at background noise rejection, so should be all right. Yeah, it's very quiet. Yeah, we're wearing the same headphones, so, and my shit is loud, so my headphones are always a bit louder. But like I said, I would love to have a co-host to kind of bounce ideas off of, but hey, if it's solo, whatever, it's solo. We'll have it be more Q&A style if it's solo. Maybe occasionally have guests. I'll reach out to Darkside Phil and see if he would like to be on, because I know that would go over well. He would start scouring my Twitch history and find out that I watched detractor content, and then he would tell me to go fuck myself. If you have a partner, they would make a good co-host. Yeah, it's just whether or not she wants to appear on camera is the thing. We'll talk about it, but if she doesn't want to appear on camera, ultimately it's up to her. I mean, my face is out there for deep fakes to be made in perpetuity. I've already fucked up in life. My face is on camera way too much as it is, so it's like it's not gonna bother me at all to be on camera in a different way. Man, I'm so excited to be off on a Saturday. I'm gonna hit the fucking gym tomorrow, dude. Well, today I guess, because after midnight I'm gonna skate. I'm gonna hit the gym. I'm gonna do it all. Really wish I had a basketball court nearby I could go shoot at. That'd be really fun too. I need to find out if there is one, if there's like a YMCA or something. You'd think I know that after living here for like 3 years, but that's how often I get out. Anyways. Anyways, guys, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. But I'm gonna be back tonight for sure. We're off the next couple days, Saturday and Sunday, for the first time in forever. So I'm going to be back the next couple nights streaming, and I'm also going to work on that Silent Hill YouTube video because it's almost done. And when that's done, that's going to be really exciting to put that out. So I'm going to continue working on that. Deep fake me saving a child from a tragedy.
You'll never just be trying to sleep, but you gotta pee, so you get up ever fast and angrily and almost don't even notice what you're doing. Turn on light as it blinds you so you can barely see. You're a bit dizzy and disorientated, so you make it to the bathroom, start feeling more dizzy and a bit nauseous as you're peeing. It gets worse and you start blacking out. You somehow finish peeing, sit down, then get undizzy in 12 seconds, kinda feeling shaking, then get ma.
Every night. Goodbye. Just kidding. Just kidding. But yeah, Dr. Red, you dropped that at like the worst possible time. But yes, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. Like I said, I'll be back the next couple nights. One of those nights we do need to play Persona 3 because I technically skipped out on a Persona 3 Friday tonight. But Kendo wasn't here and he's extremely invested in that playthrough, so I didn't want to do it without him being here. Appreciate you guys as always. I really, like I said, I always appreciate these awesome conversations that we have. And they do mean a lot to me. So yeah, I don't take it lightly, and there's a lot more stuff I'm excited to release and start working on here soon. So you guys have a great rest of the night, breaking those chains, even though there's no green screen and it looks awful, immersion ruined. And I'll talk to you guys later. Goodbye. I'm gonna go get some food because I'm starving.